I guess like this was something that just like every fucking VTuber knew innately, and I just like got late to the party. But they almost all like use the Firefox or like other low energy web browsers to stream like Opera, because when you do use Google Chrome, it does tend to eat all of your fucking RAM.
Yep.
I say as I look at my fucking task manager and he's screaming like, give me some more RAM.
Anyway, welcome to my stream. Sorry I've been gone for a bit. My work schedule fucked me up slightly. Has changed a lot because of all the holidays. But I'm back with more stream with Nathan. Actually, I can do this. I can post. I can send the link on both Twitch and YouTube so we can follow on your point of view so you can see the cool stuff you make.
Oh, please. No! I don't make cool stuff.
You make stuff by hand. That's cool.
It's just paper.
That's still more. That's still more than most people will ever do. Most people are just like, computer do all the work for me.
That's okay. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to talk about this shit again because Lavi actually infuriates. Like, this is one of the very few things where like we clash very hard on. Lavi thinks that like AI artists should like be fucking burned at the stake, but like they're like fucking burned off and skinned alive. 1 second. I think actually that the AI artists must be talked to, understood why they went for that path, and be shown why that is, like limiting your own skills. It is once again like when people were like dunking on the AI artists by saying like pick up the pencil aggressively. I didn't enjoy that one very much. I really didn't. But then they started doing these with like Spider-Man and Superman, like with a kind-hearted felt message, talking about like it's gonna suck at the beginning, but if you keep at it, it's going to get better. That's how you're gonna make the genuine people, because we know that they are the people that do deserve getting skinned alive. The genuine people that want to start doing art, but they believe themselves below it. Because you gotta understand, someone that is using AI to make art may simply be someone with the most crippling case of self-doubt due to anxiety and people bashing them. Saying like, you will never draw, you'll never be good, you'll never do this, and that. You'll never have the money to do this, and that.
I'm gonna be honest, Nathan, I've never met those kinds of people. The only people I meet who use AI who just refuse to accept the facts that they are just bad. I've never met someone who uses AI.
I have seen quite a few, actually.
Okay, you have seen, don't you have more experience than me? Most people I know only use AI to bully people, mostly. I don't know if you told this, but I actually have someone who's actually managed to steal my work through AI, so I'm a bit more salty about it recently, more usual.
I'm going to be genuine with you. To me, that's such a fucking compliment. Because like it means that people love and enjoy your art so much that they would go through underhanded tactics to have it.
The funny part is
that that's me. I'm weird.
Okay, but the funny part is the person mistook my PNGtuber for a dog and not a cat, not a bat, so they made my design wrong.
Stupid idiot.
Yep.
You fucking use an AI to make art and you still get it wrong?
Yep.
Yeah, no, you gotta be born again, son. Just go back to the cycle.
I did not even bother interacting. I basically instant block the second story, so I'm not wasting time on this shit.
Absolutely. No, absolutely. It's just like, brother, you're using AI to make art and you still manage to get it wrong. Reincarnate. You do not have a way to be saved.
Apparently, the bat
You're so tainted.
Apparently, the bat knows that equivalent to dog knows some reason for some people.
Let me take a big whiff out of you. Let me.
I'm not
smell if it smells of up dog. Yeah, no, it doesn't. It's a fucking triangle.
Yeah, I purposely I wait out of the way to make sure that the nose was bat-like as possible. Because the reason I chose this like fruit bat instead of flying fox, because I cannot imagine myself drawing a flying fox bat without looking like a normal fox with wings.
Yeah.
So I need
Yeah.
like, what is
Also,
the... Go ahead.
another thing, how did the motherfucker for your dog when you have you know what? It would have been easier, more understandable if he thought you were a cat.
No,
Because cats
they
can
gave
have,
me
like
dog
the
legs
big
and
ears.
tail.
No, but like if they only saw your face, if they only saw your face at night from a distance, you see like the little heart-shaped nose and you see the big satellite dish ears. You can think that is a cat. You can think, like tangentially that is a cat. But a dog? What are you, a pug? Mixed with a pug mixed with a dachshund that forgot to droop their ears?
I'm telling you, they don't know. They don't know. They don't care.
Once again, like
they basically
brother, you
they are basically
artists to
outsourcing their fucking brain to a computer.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the only kinds of people I meet when it comes to AI, including my family, sadly.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, I understand. I understand that I give you like the whole reason for you, to be salty, for you to be angry. Yes, those people do suck. Those people are awful. And like because they wish to be wrong, well, there is nothing worse than the willingly blind.
Yep.
Because you can help a blind person come to see. You can help a person with sight issues to see better, but you cannot help someone that has 20/20 vision, but they still want to be blind.
Yeah, that's basically my whole family, unfortunately. That's basically my whole family. Every trying to disclaim AI. I know they make a bunch of excuses every single time. They don't understand why I have so much issues. Go ahead.
In that case, you should generally just say, "Oh no, yeah, I use it." I mean it with the bottom of my heart. Lie through your teeth. Lie through your teeth. And if they ask you like, "Are you lying?" You don't. Are you lying? You say, "Yeah." Why are you lying? Because whenever I say it, you guys keep fucking harassing me. I just want peace. Just be straight up. Like that's what I do with my father. My father only stopped up not be annoying me with political talk when I start just saying, "Uh-huh." No, yeah, uh-huh. Oh yeah, no, I agree. He talk like the most lunatic shit, and I say like, uh-huh. And there is no quicker way to kill a conversation, Will, than replying just with monosyllabic answers. Uh-huh. Okay. Uh-huh. That kills any conversation on the crib. So whenever you see them like talking about AI, just say, uh-huh. Mm-hmm. It is not worth your brain power.
Also, I promise to put music on. I realized I forgot to put music on. Right, I was trying.
The music is the rage inside our hearts.
I guess I picked a way to chill music for this because I technically had 2 music playlists depending on my mood, but I was not in the mood for some. I love rock music. Today I just not in the mood.
What other type of music do you enjoy?
This problem is I don't know what exact music I have a preference to because mostly my biggest impression, I guess it is just instrumental music in general, and no vocals. I guess that's my preference. But then mostly because I grew up in mostly music and video game music, where it is more atmospheric, the most emotional, rather than just singing a hard about telling something.
Then, hi Trevor.
Hi.
But Trevor, well, may I then play a song? It is the soundtrack of this one game that I will always forever shill and like suck their balls off because Jesus Christ, what a fucking OST.
Maybe, do you mean
can you hear?
No, I cannot hear. But can you send me a link on Discord, maybe?
Absolutely. Let me share. Copy the link.
Hey, welcome to a stream. We're just chatting about. I tried to draw, but we talk a lot.
Yeah. Tyler, where are you, Tyler?
Oh, they posted on the Discord. Okay, okay. It says, oh, this split through Spotify. Okay. I actually use YouTube Music over Spotify because A, I can skip ads, and B, easier to avoid the AI music.
Yeah. In that case, I could go grab the YouTube. In fact, the YouTube link is a lot better because it's more up to date with the soundtracks.
Okay, maybe it'd be better to do that because I cannot play that music while talking on Discord, otherwise it'd be valuable to catch it. I don't want to risk it.
Okay, what's that?
Yeah, because I've seen live streamers try to watch videos on Discord and it catches on the VOD. I was like, oh my god, please don't be copyrighted music. I swear to God.
You see, Sonic the Hedgehog. It was I, Eggman, who copyrighted the sounds of your voice. You can never talk again.
Oh right. Oh, actually, I wanna check. Does it work? Hold on. I wanna see. I did things. Actually, did things some stuff on my Twitch stream. People on YouTube are not gonna see it, but if for someone watching it on my end, you should be able to see. Hold on. Yeah, I have channel points right now. I finally have channel points. So you can use channel points.
So Trevor, I finally got around and I managed to make like some final updates into the little guy that not only make him more stable when sitting up, I'm now able to pose the hands better, and the wings actually look like wings.
Nice.
And not like glorified chicken nuggets that he had stuck to his back with a fucking stapler. So yeah, I'm actually pretty happy with the update that I did to this guy, and now I can do this to him. Okay, maybe not. Fortunately, now I have to press him on a hydraulic press before I let him be, because he really wants to be a white boy. This fucking slut keeps presenting his legs up.
Okay, I need to pause the YouTube music so I can listen to the actual the link you gave to me.
I use the pipe cleaners to be the wires inside of him because there is more for the glue to stick on a pipe cleaner than just a wire. Also, we were out of gardening wire. Gardening wire is the safer option for you to use on art and crafts. Because even when you cut gardening wire, it very seldomly will make a sharp end to kill you. I mean, to poke you.
I'm listening to the first one. It sounds really good. I'm gonna put it on the music playlist ASAP.
I love Memento Mori. Is such a fucking fantastic soundtrack and art book that is stuck to a dog water mobile game. It is a mobile game that is.
I was about to say, is it one of those mobile games that basically spend 100% of its budget on just art and music?
No, that is that. I mean, yes, that is it. But it doesn't even have the problems that it would make me hate it. It does not have predatory monetization. It does not have overindulgence into look tits, dingling chain, look tits, look. How much spend on it? It doesn't do that. It has a compelling story. But it feels like the budget, they gave $2 million to the soundtrack and art design team, and the gameplay team received a sandwich and half a warm Coke bottle.
Oh my god.
Because, my god, it is the most boring gameplay they have. And the worst part is, for some reason, in the fights, you'll never see the art of the characters. I have gorgeous art!
Oh, that sucks. That sucks, actually.
I'm going to actually rip my hair off. Okay, you see the art that comes with each music theme.
Yep.
That is the girl. That is the person that has that music theme.
Mm-hmm.
Each one of these is the theme of a character that you can pull from the gacha. Each one of them has a tragic something that happens with their life, but they have a reason to fight back.
Yeah.
That's why most of them have actually very fucking sad and depressing lyrics, or a very upbeat music about going on. I mean, shit. This one you can see in the art, like shit's getting down.
Yeah.
Hell, one of my favorite themes from this one is the most beautiful miracle of all. I'm already like fucking getting goosebumps because I just cry every time I fucking listen to it. And I can't even fucking start talking about the most beautiful miracle of all because I'm going to start crying. It is that fucking
I'm so
good.
sorry, Nathan. Maybe I should stop playing music so don't cry immediately.
No, absolutely not. Will. Oh, another thing. Crying is good. I don't understand why people think that crying is a bad thing. Crying is but a show of emotion. If you cry, it can be joy, it can be sadness, it can be fear, it can be laughter. Don't be embarrassed by your emotions.
Yeah. I feel bad for crying because when I cry, people are accusing me for being too loud. Don't like being around me. That's usually always happens.
Someone cry because you're loud. What?
No, people don't like me when I cry, but they think when I cry, I become too loud to them.
Fuck them. Fuck them all. There is no better show. There is no better show of trusting someone, of relying on them, than showing your emotions to them. If you cry in front of someone, that person must mean a lot to you because you don't do that like in just front of everyone. I mean, I do because I'm a whiny bitch, but to ridicule someone for their emotions, that is a very short way to get someone being emotionally stunted. A very fast and for sure way to do that. So let me tell you, unlearn that behavior. Unlearn that behavior. Be unapologetical about feeling your emotions. And if someone says like, "Ugh, can you stop crying?" and you just reply to them, "Can you stop being a bitch?" Like no wonder your fucking tear ducts are clogged. Did you know that crying is actually good for your eyes? Because it flushes your tear ducts. It keeps your eyes well hydrated. So crying, even if like for no reason at all, I actually tear up whenever I yawn. And that's good. Because I keep my eyes moisturized. And that's why I don't get like those fucking red has all hell eyes when I like stay on the computer too long. Be a devil man cry baby is good for you.
I did not know they actually help with your eyes. That's actually new to me. Actually, let's go back to regular.
It is. A lot of your bodily functions are not only normal, they are necessary, which is why you should not use deodorants that are sweat blockers. Because those motherfuckers, they literally block your pores. Yes. See, fucking Trevor knows what's up. I think. Trevor, you know what's up, right?
He seems to know that.
I mean, I guess.
At least knows more than I do. But yeah, but Trevor, if you watch it on my end on my stream, I have channel points now, so you can just toy around if you want to.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
I actually like the. Yeah.
No, it's fine. I have the alerts to tell me to. God damn it! I need to grab some water. Stretch. Give me a second here. Go ahead.
Go.
Stretch my back. Ooh, cannot wait to go yoga more tomorrow.
What?
Sorry, go ahead.
No, what's happening tomorrow?
I'm gonna do yoga again.
Yeah. Yoga is so good.
Yeah.
Yoga is very good for you.
Yeah. There are some days that things are rough for some reason where I only put stretch as usual, but some days I'm just like, God damn, it feels so nice the day after.
Yep. It's actually good like that you do it like as with more frequency if you just do the yeah I wholeheartedly understand you, Trevor. I didn't know that, but the better type of deodorant for you to use are either natural essences. I actually really do enjoy Old Spice because they are very tame. They're like very gentle deodorants, and the smell is also like very, very meek and subtle. But the best type of deodorant that you can use is like those solid bars.
Hmm.
They almost look like a fucking pumice rock that you like just wet the top and then you like fucking put it in your armpits.
I didn't know that actually. The only deodorant I ever used was like the one you
Mhm.
use under your armpits that smells like cucumbers.
What?
Do you not have deodorants that smell like cucumbers?
Why cucumber?
I thought is that not the most common deodorant scent?
No,
What?
it's lemon. Like the most common deodorants are like citric things because they mask like the smell of rot.
Citrus isn't something used for bathroom. I didn't know you used as deodorants.
Yeah. Also, Trevor is 100% right on that. Fucking aloe, I think, is more common for like balms. Like when you are sore from like a day of sports or like like those balms for like when your muscles are hurting. Those things have such a good smell of like aloe vera and lavender.
Also, why do I still
Fucking love
have?
that.
Why do I still have? I thought I got rid of streamer elements. Did I forgot to uninstall it?
Oh no, it's still here. Like I still have stream element things. It's just like hanging out in there. But yeah, Trevor, let me tell you, Trevor, the fucking hatred I have for X and the fucking other quote unquote for men deodorants. That shit. Every time I would enter a bus that was like coming back from college, and it would be a swamp of ass tits and Axe body spray, like all around. It felt like I was getting choked by a fucking demon. Like, please, I do rather just smell the sweat than the sweat with Axe.
How do I fucking get rid of streamer elements? I don't want to use it anymore. I always want to play it safe.
Fine, just like send it to the Shadow Realm.
I tried to figure out how to fucking get rid of it. Artifice? No?
God,
No.
wait, Will and Trevor. Apparently, one of the episodes of the Digital Babel Tower, when briefly the um the algorithm of Twitter was like putting all of the people of the world together. Russians, Japanese, Brazilians. It was a very fun time. But apparently, people got shocked that Brazilians like take well over like 2 baths a day, and some people were saying like, "Oh, that's performative." No, that is being a fucking sensible person.
I was about to say, is this actually very hot and humid at you guys' hand?
Yes, but people are like, that's just performative. You don't need it, motherfucker. You know what's performative? Your fucking Tumblr page. That's performative. Eat shit. Fucking drives me nuts. Like, I hate that shit. I hate that. Like, that's a thing that people say nowadays. Like, they say that everything's performative. Like, ooh, you knowing how to read is performative. Ooh, you helping the poor people is performative. Ooh, you being smart is motherfucker. You know what else is performative? Being happy with life, enjoying life, fucking having a pet is performative. It's called the play of life. You either play your part or you be a dunce. Go be the fucking bush you're meant to be.
I'm sorry, Nathan, but sorry, Nathan, but when you hear you ranting, it kind of reminds me of the one video you saw from Joecat. I don't know if you know him.
I know, I love jokes.
Yeah, and there was one video he made, and we was talking to his friends. I think they were playing Final Fantasy 14, and there was someone in the chat was asking him being roasted. It was like, Joecat, please let me do it. And they allowed to roast the chat because they asking for it. He first said like without hesitation, like, "Oh, your parents is made that 1.1. Oh, you better start over it again." The joke is that Final Fantasy 14 you had to reboot to start over because it was done so poorly at the beginning.
Holy fucking shit, bro! Come on!
Everybody was so shocked and laughing their ass off because it was so savage.
My fucking god, bro.
No,
Holy
I'm not
shit.
gonna lie. My secret wish is I wish one day to be able to roast people on a regular basis as good as Joker because I fucking envy that shit.
Honestly.
No, apparently not.
That's
Apparently Twitch they made a new system where you're able to get channel points and emails without being affiliate.
yeah. Being affiliate now matters as little as toilet paper. Which is, TV.
To be fair, there are still features that you locked behind affiliate. I think monetization is one of them. I don't get any money, but you still
Monetization by Twitch ads is the most unreliable thing possible. I almost don't even think about it.
No, I not got the. This is for my first stream getting channel points. I did not get it before now. Because I usually don't get many viewers per stream, unfortunately. But that's what it is.
Yeah, Trevor, it's not about the frequency. It is about having back-to-back, about 5 concurrent watchers interacting, or 10 in total, and it has to be back-to-back. So it doesn't matter if you're doing a whole week, the whole 5 days, or one day a week through a month and one more.
Yeah, this is for a fair point. It doesn't matter to me because this is just a hobby. I'm not doing this for my money. But I can imagine it be annoying for people who use Twitch as the only income. That I can understand. That it could be annoying.
People that use the streaming for their income nowadays, I have mad respect because nobody relies on Twitch. They either have their Ko-Fi or
yeah, I know. I'm from EU. This sucks. So many people are on the US. Maybe while I'm EU, I can only do so much. I cannot be streaming while I'm work. I cannot do that.
Yeah. So most streamers that do use the stream, has their livelihood, they use Ko-Fi or PayPal.
You can still watch through VOD, by the way. Sorry, I'm talking about the chat. You can still watch through VOD, but I can understand it's a different thing by watching live.
Yeah, I like to interact. That's why I don't enjoy VODs very much. But Trevor, just go to Jean's channel. You can watch the VODs. It's very fucking funny.
Yeah.
They are 2 fucking bad.
Even I watch through mod because unfortunately because of time so I usually I'm not able to watch through the entire full thing.
Yeah.
Because even I sometimes so good.
Go on. No,
I was about to say even I sometimes miss streams even because multiple people streaming at the same time or time so reason. Even I cannot watch everything. So VODs are a saint if you're able to watch through VODs.
Yeah. Besides, it's not about watching. It's about being there with your boys.
Yeah, this is the reason why you have a YouTube channel just dedicated about dumping VODs. You just don't get lost forever.
Yeah, I just need to care more. I need to find a good video editing software that is not me acquiring the license through very legal means for Adobe Premiere.
DaVinci is option. I use DaVinci.
DaVinci?
Yeah, DaVinci has a free option.
Check that out. I should check that. I should genuinely check
that. Double check which version that, because depending on which version of DaVinci, it might be too much for your computer, so double check just to be safe. I know 18...
Oh, please, World. I will gladly flashbang myself with my computer. When Jin got into call a couple days ago on the Sunday, I showed him the specs of my computer, and he looked at me dead in the eyes and said, "Nathan, how the fuck is your computer running? How do you manage to run Elden Ring? Because I have an i5. I have an i5 and a 6 gigabytes graphics card.
Gee, but
this computer is...
How the fuck, Nathan?
This computer does not have innate Wi-Fi or Bluetooth adapting. It just works. It just works, Jin. It just works, Trevor.
What the
My
fuck?
computer with an i5, 6 gigabytes graphics card, and only 16 gig of RAM is working fine as it is. Look at him. He's going along very well.
Goddamn.
I say, as the fan inside of him is going at fucking Max 5, begging to die.
But yeah, if your computer is able to run DaVinci, it is a great option if you want to use video editing software. I'm the DaVinci is one I'm using. It's like the learning curve at the beginning is kind of difficult, but once you get into it, it's like yeah. And I know so many people migrate to DaVinci from Adobe because A, it's a free option, and B, it actually works on Linux also, so you don't have to use Windows if that's a concern.
I will have again, like I'll have to like check it, but I'm so sorry, Will, because I'm bad like at remembering names. So just listening like this, if I don't focus on one of the names, I would just like forget it. So right now I'm just like putting on my mind palace like Da Vinci. Da Vinci.
Actually, I might as well post on. Let's see.
Absolutely.
Vinci Resolve.
But Trevor, to tell you, Trevor, not only my computer it runs Elden Ring just fine with mods. Good reminder, I run Elden Ring with mods that make things a bit worse. I also play Noita, which very oftenly makes my computer fear for its life when it's having to fucking simulate lava eating through my ass in real time. So yeah, my computer is much less powerful than everyone thinks. And that's my favorite part. Slurpa, another VTuber friend that I made, he was like, Nathan, your computer works so well. Let me see your specs so I know like what to buy. He saw my specs and I'm like, Nathan, my calculator has better specs than your computer. What the fuck is going on?
God.
Like, what is going on, Nathan? And I'm like,
Even
it works.
Even your luckiest person on Earth or something else is going on.
I'm telling you, this computer, it just works. Look, it has so many tags about like IT service already on it. And yet, it is only when he comes back home and I smack him with my fist, it just starts working. It just starts working again.
God.
Let me tell you, call me Radagon, the way I hammered this fucking ring back together into working condition. This fucking Elden Ring here will not shatter, ever. I'll keep it going forever. Oh my God. Again, my headset that I was using before, like Lavi paid me to get this one, was a 10-year-old headset that somehow is still working. And it still had a microphone.
So your old headset almost old as mine then, the one I'm currently using.
Yup. And my webcam, I believe it is like almost older.
Yeah.
So I'm the fucking Centennial Man. Which is, by the way, Centennial Man is a fantastic movie by Robin Williams. You should watch that. It makes me cry every goddamn time.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
You should watch a movie by Robin Williams named The Bicentennial Man. It is a movie where he is a robot. He's a robot, and he wants to learn how to love. And it being a Robin Williams movie,
it makes you sad. Don't watch it.
Let's just say, when I was a kid, I watched back-to-back Bicentennial Man and AI, the very early one with a little kid. I was fucked up for the rest of my life. And this is why I cannot see robots in a sexual way, because I would just cry. Because both are like these fucking heart-wrenching tales of robots trying to love the human special ones and just falling apart, both through having their wish granted and being crushed by the by the sadness of realizing they can never experience it fully. And I am choking up a little bit.
Oh god. God, the stream has not been in like an hour in my end, and you already got closer to crying twice. My god.
Crying is good. Once more.
Yeah, I know, but I just pointed it out. It's trying to be human and
cry baby. I'm a devil man cry baby. What can I say? Also, for real, Robin Williams movies are the best ones to teach you what it means to cry, what it means to embrace your emotions. Especially Patty Adams. Laughing is a medicine. By the way, look.
What?
Look. So this is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see if this pattern that I developed would look nicely with different colors. Newsflash, it does. So now I'm going to upscale them a little bit and do more. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to make several of them, going to take a picture, and I'm going to make this be the background screen of my streams.
Ah, that's cute.
Yeah.
God,
and that's like the fucking... Listen, I understand that majority of like the fucking AI bros are, you know, like the fucking dickhead people, right? The AI artists are the dickhead people. But it is genuinely heartwarming to see like when an AI artist that used AI because you know they genuinely thought like it was the only way for them to ever do art, to ever put their dreams to paper. And you see like the joy in them when they finally realize that they could draw all along. It is that as a real life moment of you had the power inside of you, like at all the time.
There's no secret ingredients, just you.
Yeah, the most cliche, the most stereotypical shit. It's cliche because it works. It's stereotypical because it's true. So like the power of friendship, yeah, it is real. It is something that exists. Believe in yourself, yup, also real. And unfortunately, the cynical world we live in has made it quote unquote cringe to believe in those things. And they're like, no, it is not cringe. It is human. Embrace it. Be your true cringe self.
Cringe is only dead if you never fear it.
Yeah.
That's literally part of the message in Terrence, that cringe is dead if you don't believe in it. Let's see. Saw Dragon Ball Z video you say, and the person posted on YouTube wrote a prompt and generated people in comments as what praising.
Yeah, me too.
Asking about the want, and he didn't even make it a thumb down. I asked you to stop shooting. Oh god. And me, that was only good as a for memes. God.
Let me tell you.
There is an extension that actually allows you to better block videos and channels in general on YouTube, but it's an extension, so.
Oh, that is. Sorry, do go on.
I was about to say, I basically said this. There is an extension for, at least for Firefox. I don't know if it's the same for Google Chrome, but there is a extension that does a better job of properly block videos and channels on YouTube. Actually, yeah. I can maybe just try to link it because I have it active at the moment.
This shit. I'm actually happy because like the first time that I made this pattern, it actually didn't connect it well. But then when I made it again, now it connected well, and I just jolly lucky about it.
There you go. It's called BlockTube. There's this option right there if you want a better option to block videos and channels. It has worked for me quite well, so take for me, it has worked for me, at least for right now. I'm not using that long ago, but it also allows you to block YouTube shorts, if that's also BlockTube, yeah. Exactly types right there. This extension. You should be able to find
my spine broke in half. Trevor touched in a point that is very important. I absolutely adore like those AI made videos of like a fucking funny little guy singing a song. My favorite, because I'm a fucking goblin. I love seeing like Neko Arc singing like fucking absolutely music she should not be singing. Fucking Neko Arc singing Kickback is stupid as all hell. Kickback is the theme song of Men That Changed Their Soul. And there is also like I fucked up Jin when I told him, "Hey Jin, can you give me like some nice like Spanish Mexican bands for me to listen to?" Because I genuinely started to like listening to fucking Nico Arc singing like Spanish songs, and I just fell in love with them. And when he learned that that's why I was looking for, he wanted to strangle me. And you know what? I couldn't even be mad. I couldn't even be mad at him.
Nico singing used to Oasis. Oh my god.
It is very good.
Okay.
Go on.
No, I'm not gonna say anything. I have nothing to say.
No, you can say it. Will, you disagreeing is not a bad thing.
No, I was wondering what the Neko is. It's like AI thing, or I didn't know what Neko was.
Neko Arc is a character. What we're talking about is using AI to make and this is an important difference, an unexisting person sing something else. Why am I putting that asterisk right there? It is awful when people pretend that someone that does exist sung that. I actually don't like when like they put a what was it?
Oh, I think I know exactly. I think you know exactly which character referred to. That the blonde, the one person, the one character looks like a little person, but it's like cat. Yeah.
That drinks milk.
I actually do follow someone on YouTube that made the OC of that character specifically.
Jesus Christ. Making OC a fucking Bruninha? It's a new level of fucking illness.
I think it was Neko 10, if I remember correctly, but go ahead.
I actually got so heartbroken when I saw like a music video that I very much loved was completely made with AI. Like not the art, not the lyrics, not the melody, everything with AI. And I shitted myself. I felt so robbed because I enjoyed the video.
Yeah, that's a promise. Like, if you found it's like the moment we found out, it's like heartbreak. It's like goddamn. It's like having to eat a vegetarian food that has bacon juice in it. It's like the principle that's the issue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like you know, like I went home like I thought that like we had something going on like with this hot woman. We had a wonderful night, and then I wake up, she's gone, she's smoking a cigarette, and like she didn't even say me goodbye. Didn't even give me her number. I'll never have that same feeling again, and I will know now that it's fake. Honestly, Trevor, my boy, with all due respect, you are someone uncopyable, unimitable, and remember, AI can only These are neodymium magnets, and it just snapped into my finger. These fucking things once made me bleed.
So that's
neodymium magnets are not. Yep.
Yeah, I have fortunately had to leave DeviantArt because of that. I'm still sad about that. I miss DeviantArt.
I just don't set foot in there. If DeviantArt was a fucking Tamagotchi, it would have died of starvation already. But Twitter is not that much AI because, at least in my side, because here's the thing. You can curate very much so what you see on Twitter. I make part of the fucking VTuber community, and I'll be very happy to tell you, very often I have no idea what people are talking about when they say that like, oh, there is drama in the VTuber community again. Like, what?
I envy you.
And it is simply because every time I see an AI post, all I do is click, don't show me this kind of content. I just do that. I don't click, I don't comment, I don't talk, I don't even piss. I don't absolutely nothing, because that's how the thing behaves, it seems like what makes you stop and look, right?
Mm.
So even like rage baiting, it is still making the algorithm like look at you and say like, oh, this bastard, he likes it. No, I don't. Therefore, never show me it again. So every time like there was like this fucking uh time period where like the VTuber scene was nothing but Google Docs about everyone else. And every time I saw Google Doc, I was like, don't show me. Don't show me.
Yeah.
Don't show me. There is, listen, the best thing and the one lesson I would give to the VTuber community, learn this one saying. You are not a butcher to bring the beef of one person to another. If someone has a problem with someone else, that is their problem. That is not yours. If someone asks you to take their side because they have problem with someone else, that person is the problem.
You mentioned about the Google Docs links. It reminded me of something on the YouTube side of things. Basically, how to explain this? You know, YouTube algorithms that decide which people are allowed to see on recommendations, whatnot.
Yes-ish.
Yeah, I learned from someone who has a YouTube channel but also a Blue Sky account, so I followed them both places.
Right, Blue Green. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, I found out from them that apparently if you put too many links on the description on YouTube video, the YouTube algorithm will mistake you as a bot and not recommend it to people.
Yep.
So the alternate solution is to have all the links on one Google Doc. So instead of have a dozen.
Honestly, having all your links on a Google Doc is obtuse because having a postburb is just like better.
Yeah, I know.
It is like you can like either a card or a postburb.
Yeah, but that's one way they hide it. Yeah. The less links you have on your YouTube subscription, the more likely they're gonna recommend it to other people. So that's one warning to other people out there. It sucks. I understand they want to fight against bots, but this sucks.
Not only that, but like if people interact more, is also like a way to like boost your videos. Yeah. The thing is, and I'm gonna be honest and real. I'm gonna be honestly real right now. I love you. I love you, lurkers. I love you all. But interact, man. If you see that guy that I mean, when I say like interact, you know, like there is different types of interaction. Like there is like right now here live, where if you interact, you may run the risk of being put like in front of class. Like, come on, little Timmy, tell us what you did today. And yeah, that's scary. So like, I don't blame you for looking on that.
I think YouTube just AI reviews. Yes, they do that. I know that because they happen to my end also.
Oh, Trevor, you don't have to think. You don't have to think. You can be sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, like
I'm pretty sure that as procedure YouTube being reviewed by AI bots is like common sense at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, back to your discussion, Nathan.
So like I understand the Twitch lurkers, and when I say Twitch, understand screaming, because and I suffer from this. If I feel ignored, and it's not the streamer's fault, because some of these streamers will have like 2,000 gorillion people talking, and the chat goes like at mile an hour. It's understandable to be, you know, mostly a lurker. Even now, like where we have fucking Trevor right there, it's still understandable to have a lurker, because maybe they just want to listen to you, you know, like fucking talking about something else. But if you're watching a YouTube video, you see something that you enjoy, it is not time sensitive. Say that you enjoy. Tell that person that, you know, the video editing they made is cool. It will make their whole day.
Yeah.
Because people are very, very quick, and they easily take the time of the day to shit on your head. But to give a compliment, they'll say like, no, they likely already hear that all the time. No.
Yeah, I made those.
Like, motherfucker.
Yeah, I made those three free videos, and I have still not had a single comment on any of my videos. Still no comments on them. So So that I get it. Not that a lot of people comment on YouTube videos, but sometimes it's like spending over a month or so editing a video and they get no comments whatsoever. So you made me feel like, damn, did I do something wrong?
No, you didn't.
I did nothing wrong, but it's sometimes you stupid side of your brain tricks you.
It's the brain worms.
Yep.
It's the worms.
Yeah, I still not. Last time I got YouTube comments on my YouTube video was the one time I reacted to Tomodachi Live Direct like months ago, but even then it was only because I forgot to tell you about this. Do you remember the Tomodachi Direct I reacted to?
Yeah.
The me's on that direct is actually different depending on which version you watched from. I watched the EU version, so you got different characters than the Americans. So many, so many Americans watched my video because they're like, wait, you made the me so different?
So, wait, hold on.
Yeah?
Repeat. What? About the ad?
The Tomodachi Live Direct have the me's different depending what country you watched them from.
The fuck?
Yeah, in America you have a character like Hugh Morris, for example, a jester, but in EU you got the Bubbles, a clown instead, for example.
Oh, that's cute.
So many people watch my YouTube videos of Tomodachi Live Direct just because I watched it from EU. Fucking jump scares, but all the characters were like, what the fuck? I did not know those either until I finished watching it. I was like, wait, the Americans got it different? How? I saw fucking humorous trending. I was confused. I did not see this direct. What the fuck? And I realized, it was just because it was only American version. I only watched the EU version. It was so funny. It was so funny. It's like, did not need to put that much energy to make 3 versions of the exact same fucking video, but they did.
That's fucked up. That's funny. That's and fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a YouTube channel, both a VOD channel and a main channel. My main channel basically the edited ones. The VOD channel, like I said, is a VOD dump or anything. Actually, I can do this. Let's see. Right. There you go. There's my link to my VOD channel if you care about the VODs, but otherwise I have a main channel otherwise. This is the little bubble. Sorry, go ahead.
If you like being like on top of like the cutting edge of Twitch and other like stream interaction, you have to be following because this motherfucker does wizardry with Twitch interactions.
Oh fuck! I just realized sorry, go ahead, Nathan.
This is the guy that made a whole chat had to vote on the next part of the stream that would be unlocked, including audio, visuals, the game.
Okay.
It is so much fun. He had a lot of like fucked up experiments.
I was happy to hear that. Yeah, sometimes YouTube videos get buried like that. But I just realized that at the bottom left corner of my stream, the little bubble popping up. Nathan?
Yeah, I said yeah.
Yeah, I realized that is a part of stream endless. I probably had to get rid of that too once stream endless disappear. So that sucks.
That sucks.
Yeah.
That sucks so big.
I probably can replace that with stream about if I know how to do it, but it's gonna take a while to properly replace it. God. Stream endless, why are you so bad at business?
It's okay. I'll be honest. I have no idea why they are going fucking down the drain.
Apparently they didn't. Apparently they was too over reliant on donation, and they did not get enough money. I think that was the reason for it because it was free. So most people were like, "Why would I pay something that's free?"
Mm-hmm.
So I think there was that. Yeah, I
suck.
did try to recreate my VTuber terminology. Like, it's not perfect. I managed to redesign it after stream, so it looks better now. But I didn't have a
Lavi's fucking character is amazing.
yeah. When I streamed Todashi Live on live stream, I didn't have a pen to do the actual drawing stuff. Now I do, so it's very way easier. But it was the best I could do through like a pen.
I need to see Trevor's reaction when he sees Lavi's character because that shit was great.
God.
And I love how fucking violent she is. She is just like Lavi for real, for real.
I still have fucking a clip highlight of one of the reactions of me, Lavi, doing such shit. I was like caught off guard. God, I so busy talking, I keep losing concentration on actually drawing.
Nah, it's fine. I mean, if it's not you talking losing concentration, it's me talking losing concentration. So, you know, it's all perfectly balanced. I don't understand why, like, the tube YouTube keeps fucking using, like, clearly using AI, like everyone knows. But they go like, no, everyone is not. It clearly is a human. No, I'm like, motherfucker.
It also helps break apart videos into smaller parts.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
shorts
know.
are king now.
Yeah, I know that. It's like, but I don't know. For me personally, it takes less time to me to just post the VOD in full because I don't know. It's some reasons that having VOD slipped into parts makes me less likely to watch videos. And it might be just my thing. I have timestamp in the description to if that makes it easier for people. But I don't know if people miss them or
Timestamp
not.
does help.
Yeah, I tried to put the timestamps on every single VOD video has so people can just jump to a specific point.
There is a way to embrace both, like having you making, you know, like majority long form content as you want it to be, but also have short form in a way that will draw attention.
Yeah.
A nice way that I see is Mouthhound. He usually makes the shorts out of like a funnier or a more interesting part of the stream snippet. Sometimes like very very cut, very short, almost like you know like a sum up of it. And when he posts, the end of the short is always linking back to the VOD where it was originated.
That's smart actually.
So like you can, you know, like have your cake in it too.
Yeah, maybe I should use the shorts on my main channel so it's used to show the links to my main channel or my VODs channel. Maybe I should do that going forward.
I have the intrusive thought of burning this.
What?
I have the intrusive thought of burning this.
Burning?
Burning. You know, big bonfire, big.
Yeah, but why burning?
Because fire good. Because fire beautiful. The fire speak to me. Fire, powerful creature. Okay, caveman. I'm not even an old man anymore. I'm a cave old man.
I think they cut them short because they pay out to give it gets pretend of video length. Okay. Wouldn't the YouTube short be less money because it's shorter?
No. Because what they get paid for is by people that watch that. So on a YouTube short, there is still an ad like to the side, right?
Yeah.
Especially like on PC. So if it there is like both the monetary, right? Like you see an ad and then like you go, you know, you pass out. But there is another thing, which is the saddest part. Thanks to TikTok and other short form content media, our children's attention span is so fucking cooked, they cannot sit to watch a 30-minute video.
God.
And that shits my pants.
He's like, don't they not know you can use multitask to do things in the background while also listen to the video?
Well, most of these kids cannot even task, much less multitask.
God.
Real shit. This shit is bad out there. Let me tell you, shit is bad.
God. I mean,
Shit ain't looking good.
YouTube should probably easy to make because again they are generally shorter. I could maybe use YouTube short as an excuse to make some stuff in meantime while I'm making longer videos. But I probably need to figure out what kind of videos I want to post as YouTube shorts.
You know how you cut just that part where Lavi is like getting killed by the roach?
I told Lavi specifically that she should post it because it was her stream. I feel like I'm just robbing her content away from her if I did that.
You edited it. So you actually have as much, if not more, ownership over it. Because Lavi didn't pay you. However, we did this because we were having fun with our friends. In a way, I am the one that has the least contribution to it. Not, because I did nothing, but because Lavi is the main character, quote unquote, of that clip, and you edited. And don't get me wrong, seriously, you really undersell and underappreciate how good you are with video editing and how much a good video editing can pull up like a mediocre stream. And even when you have like a good stream with a good editing, it becomes fucking godlike. Why do you think people like Maxor are able to make like sometimes the most boring game or like the most oversaturated content feel fresh and new?
I don't know.
He was doing Elden.
I don't know. I feel like I need to ask Lavi about it first before I post it on my YouTube channel because I made it specifically so Lavi should post it, but if she hasn't already, I might ask if it's okay if I post it on my channel, just to be safe.
Lavi has no YouTube channel. Just do it.
Yeah, I know,
but
I know she has Instagram, so I thought I was gonna post on there.
Shit on her ass.
Nathan!
I do not give
I'm pretty sure Lavi doesn't want me to. I'm pretty sure Lavi doesn't want me to show because she doesn't want to have Legacy to be a speed cut for situation.
Okay, listen. Well, I will say this with the greatest love I have for Lavi. Lavi has a crippling self-doubt that she likes to say like, yeah, I know I have self-esteem issues. What about it? That's why I'm like here.
Nathan, like, that's also me. That's also me, Nathan. That's also me.
I know it is. Let me finish.
Okay.
However, knowing your issue, once again, and I did told you this like earlier, knowing your issue is just the first step. Doing something about it is still part of the journey. I am not proud of saying this, but I am almost 100% sure I have the worst self-doubt issue from all of us here. Because to this day, I sometimes wake up on a cold sweat thinking that like my college degree will be revoked. Okay?
Yeah.
My imposter syndrome is ever present. I mean this. I genuinely do. And it's not fun. It really isn't. But I still get up here every day and I stream to what is effectively nobody because I always turn off my view count because the numbers would like get to me too quickly. And every time I hear someone compliment my work, I cannot sleep at night thinking that they're just being nice or like it will eventually phase out. They're just like having something else. Anyway, not about me, about Lavi. But Lavi does not like to listen to other people. She likes to do things using spite. However, spite may be a powerful motivator. It does not work for everything because you cannot be spiteful of not believing yourself. You cannot have spite of yourself. So it this is why I keep like calling Lavi to come and stream with me. This is why every day I call Lavi and Jin to stream with me, because they asked for it. Well, Jin did ask it, but like also Jin's not that much into it. Lavi was the one that wanted this more, and I asked her, Lavi, do you want me to help you be like more dedicated to this? Do you want me to help you, like be always on time and be like dedicated to this? And she said yes. And I'm like, okay, good. That means then that I have a white card to like grab you by the legs and drag you with me to stream. Where has she been?
I don't know.
I call her every day, and not not uncommonly, I am just like brushed off. And you can only get brushed off also many times before you give up on like trying to motivate someone. So it is courage. Courage is not doing something without fear. Courage is doing something despite your fear. I am here every day, firmly believing that what I do is not a big thing. It's not important. It is not different from what anyone else could do. The reason I do it is not because I think it is impressive, but because I think someone else out there might just want to have a little bit of company. And that's what motivates me to always come back here. Simply be company to someone that might need a friendly word or a friendly shoulder to rely on. Because though that is not, impressive to me in my eyes, it is still something that is unfortunately rare nowadays. And it is the one thing that I can beat. What is it called? I can like puff up my chest and say, I take great pride in is in helping people up. If I can, in my life, help someone feel 10% better for one day in their life, I will be happy for the rest of mine. That is how I dedicate my life. And this is why I do this. So if you doubt yourself, above everything, don't do it for yourself. Do it for the person you wanted was there for you.
Would you
for
do
the
the
person that
same
you
if
wanted to have?
Would you do the same since you also said you have bad issues yourself? Would you also do it if someone hypes you up? I think silence as a no.
No. I just repeat for me the phrase you said again, just so I can like say with full certainty.
If people hype you up while you're feeling, like you're being your own worst enemy when it comes to self-confidence, would you actually listen to them and listen to your friend like you try to do with other people?
I unfortunately need to be honest to you and say that it's very rough and very hard for me to listen and believe.
You fucking hypocrite!
I'm getting better. Yes. Hypocrite as I may be, I'm still a hypocrite that worries and cares about others. And what I do for others is because I don't want anyone else to be like me.
I know, I was making a dumb joke, I'm sorry.
You don't have to be sorry. You don't have to be sorry. You said nothing wrong. I do what I do, and I unapologetically love my friends and everything they do. Because I don't want anyone else to ever doubt themselves the way I do.
Sorry, I'm trying to think of how we want to try because I'm basically do it by how to explain. I joined it because
Don't worry
I
about it.
reminded of a movie I was disappointed by a few years ago. I have something in the mood that's like draw something inspired by it.
Hmm?
Did I was I terrible explaining it or?
What?
Never mind. Nobody hear me.
No, I heard you. I heard you. I just didn't understood what you said.
Yeah.
Like, oh, did you heard about me? Or like,
No. I was drawing inspired by a movie I was disappointed by years ago.
uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
that much I heard.
Yeah, but I just don't know if I should explain the whole story, but it technically counts as movie spoilers.
What is the movie? Just say like the
Um,
title of the movie.
Teenage Kraken. Do you ever heard of it?
What the fuck is that name?
You never heard it?
Teenage Kraken. No.
Okay, so maybe it's best for me to not talk about it so you can watch the spoiler free then.
No. No, you can talk to your heart's content because I'm looking at this. It's the kind of movie that I would not touch with a 10-foot pole.
Okay. But it's a movie by DreamWorks, the same people behind Shrek.
Don't sully the good name of Shrek like this.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, but what I to say is it's a movie I wanted to be good so badly because I feel it's a really cool idea on concept, but it got butchered so badly by execution. It's one of those movies that makes me it's one of those that makes me almost mad because of how I can see a better version of the movie someone, but it's not. I'm not seeing it. That's basically long story short of it. Is I want to be good. It could be good, but it's God. So close yet so far.
Like it had everything to be good, but it managed to snap defeat from the jaws of victory.
It's unfortunate because if we were in a good Thailand, this movie could be joining in alongside K-pop Demon Hunter, or Turning Red as the go-to movie to watch if you have first with your audience. But now I was like, nah. Again, I could give it more detail, but I prefer people to just watch it blind because I know there's people who enjoy this despite of the issues, but for me, I cannot watch it without feeling frustrated at this point of what could have been.
No, I get you.
Yeah,
I get you very much.
I know this is a bad habit. It's one of the movies that I don't want to be that person, but it almost makes me motivated to make an OC series or just me try to quote unquote fix this movie because again I feel this
that
what?
Go on. No, you go on.
Yeah, because I like the movie as a concept. I feel it could have done way better. And part of me wants to make an OC series to see can I possibly make a better, not necessarily a better version, but a different take on a similar story. Can you salvage this somehow in a way?
Can I put my spin to it?
Sorry?
Can you put your spin to it?
Yeah, put my own spin to it. I guess so, yeah. Sorry if I'm terrible at explaining any it.
No. You're not terrible at explaining things. I legitimately have like sometimes problem like listening to people.
That's a mood I understand.
Not much because... What?
I understand. I had a feeling, Tommy. Go ahead.
Because I guess it's just because like sometimes I'll be too absent-minded and as my mother would say, it enters through one ear and like leaves to the other.
Yep.
But I digress.
Yeah.
Having said that, it's just I know sometimes I pay attention to like a few too many things at a time, and then I don't pay attention to listening.
Yeah.
A little bit of ADHD.
God, this is one thing that is bothering me most about the movie, and again, it's impossible to talk about without spoiler territory. But if anyone has not watched the movie and want to watch it, I say go away. Gonna talk a little bit spoiler territory.
Oh.
So 10. So sorry.
So we're gonna talk spoilers.
Nathan, I cannot hear you. What's tapping on your end?
Oh my god, it's because Discord cuts me every time.
Uh,
Hello, can
hello?
you hear me now?
I hear you now.
I forgot that I had put the microphone up to my forehead.
That's why I thought
Um,
I was scared for a second. So am I getting bad at hearing? I thought it was but yeah, it's a
so
10.
I say like, go up, fuck off. Oh, we're gonna have stairs.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, 10,
just being
9,
fucking.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, spoiler territory. Teenage Kraken, or Ruby Gilman Teenage Kraken in full name, actually. I guess I might as well have to tell the actual premise of the story. The story is that the Ruby, the main character, along with her family, basically see monsters slash krakens in human disguises to who live in a human city. Yeah, Teenage Kraken has potential, but yeah. But they basically krakens disguise themselves as humans to live in a human city because they have conflict with their grandmother. And and basically their grandmother basically how to describe it? Basically a war leader for the krakens, I guess mermaids. So the krakens versus mermaids, more or less. It had a major war years ago, and mother was disapproved that was just left or took her family away. So the distance away from the mother.
Isn't that literally the plot of that one Alien movie?
Not finished, but I don't know which one for, but anyway. But basically, was sometime in his years on, the Ruby maker meets her grandma for first and learn a bit more about herself and her abilities as Kraken, because she has the ability of becoming Kaiju, her real Kraken form, quote unquote. And her grandmother, she met her, so she met her grandmother, but basically learned how to properly use her real form, quote unquote. Only female Kraken apparently can do Kaiju. Male Krakens apparently cannot in the movie. But anyway, the grandmother basically told her of the war against mermaids and Krakens and whatnot. Telling us that Krakens are superior, mermaids are like only humans like mermaids because humans are stupid and mermaids are stupid or whatever. I don't remember the exact details because it's been years since I watched it. So basically, to summarize, the grandma is racist. That basically is the grandmother is 100% racist.
Oh, grandma!
Yeah,
wait, no.
Yeah, and basically murdered a bunch of mermaids because he could. And around the same time, the main character Ruby also made a friend with the actual mermaid, who is literally designed to mock Ariel for a mermaid. They basically started as kind of she kind of started as a bully, becoming friends, and then basically become friends and get along, and has able to share the identity as sea monsters, so not having to hide the disguise and whatnot. And the movies play out as if the grandmother would be wrong and not all mermaids are evil or whatnot. But later down the point, it was like, plot twist, no, all mermaids are apparently evil because the mermaid friendlies apparently want to take a revenge on all Krakens and whatnot, become super villain and whatnot. And I was like, for fuck's sake, do you basically tell people that being racist is okay? I was like, no.
Wow, they dead ass managed to make a movie like, hey, you know, you're a xenophobic grandpa that thinks that everyone different than them should, be fucking shanked in the streets. He's right,
Yeah, that's why this is like the one thing that bothered me most more than anything. There's other issues I have, but that's like the main thing.
Fucking incredible. That's fucking incredible.
You understand why I'm frustrated by that movie specifically.
That is so fucking good. Holy shit.
You cannot have a movie.
Fucking speechless.
Yeah, you cannot have a movie that says racism is okay. I'm sorry. But the worst part is that it's getting even worse.
Here we go.
It's getting even worse, by the way.
This is the movie I was talking to you about. That is like beat by beat, quite literally, exactly everything you said, but the bad parts. It's the 2015 movie called The Home, except at the end when grandma comes around to fucking kill mankind. She sees that mankind was actually, like taking good care of the kid, and you see that like it was just the rage of a mother, moving quite literally the whole galaxy to save her kid. So it was cute, wholesome, and not racist.
But I was about to say the whole situation about the Teenage Cracker movie is even worse because in a deleted scene that was not part of the finished version of the movie, the plot twist was different. That the mermaid friend was the granddaughter of the Kraken the grandmother killed. So it was like a revenge story. So I'm not here to kill all the Krakens. I'm just gonna kill your grandmother because she killed my grandmother. But I was like, why was this not in the final version of the movie?
I mean, that is crazy.
Yeah, it's like you have the God. It's like you can still have a villain, but it's like you justify the reason. But it's like, God, why do you took that out?
You know what would be fucking funny? If like at a point, like when the fucking mermaids appeared, like as the villain, the monsters from the that giant monsters DreamWorks movie appeared. The one with the fucking cockroach, the slime, the fucking fishman, and the giant woman.
Oh, right now I know exactly it's a monstrous alien. I understand. I got the rest.
Yeah.
I was like pausing, like, what prefer? Oh yeah, I feel dumb because
that would be so fucking good.
To be fair,
to
be fair, the movie ends basically so like casual murder versus casual Kraken fight at the end. It's like doesn't make up for the stuff that it does not make up for the stuff that happened, but Also, I need to get rid of the stream MLS, but anyway, it's like. I want to like Teenage Crack as a concept, but God, it's...
Trevor, are you telling me that the grandma being racist would hurt the premise?
Yeah, it's probably... I don't know, it's like...
No, I understand what Trevor's saying, and it might just be because, like, you had the pre-concept that would be the lesson, but the lesson is actually, like... Listen to your elders. Trust your family. And, don't judge a book by your cover.
I wish the grandma wasn't a racist, though. I didn't want the grandma to be racist.
She can be racist as a treat, like she's old.
I don't know. I feel like
I'm joking.
I feel like the movie is way too flawed to me actually want to enjoy it despite wanting to.
Yeah.
I know. It's like some lore in mythology murmurs are evil, but it's like, I don't know, it's like, I don't know. I just don't like the idea that I was like, you should listen to your family at all times because they're always right, even though they do these horrible things. Because again, there was a Kraken started the war, and she justified her reason because for no reason other than racism. I don't like that.
Listen, world. From what you're telling me, it makes a lot of sense that you don't like the movie, and I understand that. But from everything you told me, Lavi will fucking love this movie. Lavi will fucking connect with Grandma on a spiritual level.
Honestly, I can see that. Like, God damn it. But yeah, I know you said this. That's not even talking about the other issues I have with the movies, like the human designs, like the Kraken designs or remember designs are fine, but human designs, oh my fucking God, they fucking butchered the body proportion of these guys.
Mm-hmm.
But that's more a nitpick. That's more a nitpick compared to the actual issues you have with the movie.
Hold on, everyone. If the Krakens could get giants, what the fuck could the mermaids do against that?
They stole the Kraken try and become kaiju as well. I don't remember. Yeah, the Krakens apparently had the magical triad that mermaids' goal was try to steal because apparently they get superpowers. Whatnot. I don't remember the exact deals because I've been years the last time I watched it, but yeah. And the worst part is that it apparently was made in like 10 years. Like, how the fuck did this movie take 10 years to make and have a story that was this flawed?
The Trident was made 10 years ago. What?
No, that the movie itself was made in 10 years, not the actual Trident.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That maybe mermaids stole the try. They also have magical typical. Yeah. They basically.
I am so fucking mad. I'm so fucking mad that mermaids didn't have mechas made out of shells. Gonna be fucking mad now.
Yeah.
We could have had Disney Pacific Rim, but no, here we are.
Yes. But yeah. I don't know. I so fucking conflicted in that movie because again I know people enjoy that, but if like it's too many flaws to stop me from enjoying it.
It's entirely fine. Like again, like your opinion is not disapproved just because it wouldn't be like the same as a lot of other people. Yeah. That shit is like goofy to think about.
Yeah. Basically, Mean Girls, but for Mermaids Cried. Kinda. I can see it, but kinda. Or to be fair, the movie could be very easily could maybe been as like a magical girls story if we change the story slightly around. I don't know. Maybe you're just not interested in that angle.
Once again, I wish they had made a fucking Marvel Avengers with all the kaiju monsters that for some fucking reason DreamWorks seems to keep doing. Yep.
That being said, is something I feel.
Shit.
That being said, I'm really fucking sad how poorly the movie made in terms of money because they bombed really badly when the movie came out.
Yep. God, I'll be completely honest with you, Will. I'm so sorry, but me and a friend of mine that I have, we would have fucking loved the movie because we would say, Grandma was right. Let's go. Oh, markets are dickers.
I'm pretty sure you can get watches on streaming server. I don't remember which one exactly. I know in Sweden usually. In Sweden, almost all DreamWorks movies locked behind Viaplay, which I don't know is available where you live. So there might be a different stream service.
Yeah, see, Will. Trevor says that it's completely fine to have wrong opinions like he has about Dragon Ball.
Yeah. I don't know what it is, but for some reason it's hard for me to talk about things I'm passionate because I feel like whatever I'm saying I'm doing something wrong somehow. I don't know why.
No, you are not wrong at all. Talk with your friend. Also, Trevor, I'm not laughing. Please don't coddle me like this. You can absolutely tell me the spoilers of any movie. I still need to understand how it gets there and analyze and have the meal. It's kind of like when someone like quote unquote spoils a movie to me. It's kind of like they gave me the one ingredient of the final plate of a 5-meal course, right? So yeah, I know that fucking Snape kills Dumbledore, but why Snape killed Dumbledore? Why Dumbledore get killed by Snape? What spell does Snape use to kill Dumbledore? Why is the door dumb? Why is it Snape? Who is Snape? Hell, I love JoJo because I could quite literally tell you the whole plot of any season, and you would be knowing as much as someone that heard nothing about JoJo. Avengers? I don't remember Avengers.
Don't mean anything divine,
I
but
remember watching
spoilers from Avengers and movies was almost 10 years old at the point.
I don't even remember watching it. I don't think I did. I think I watched the first Avengers and that was it.
Did you ever watch any Marvel movies besides Iron Man 1 and 2? I don't even remember, honestly.
I don't think I watched Iron Man 2. I think I watched Iron Man 1 and that was it. But I digress, Trevor. You see, Trevor, it is my opinion, my fault, and I will put the blame on whoever I want. I love saying this shit. They're like, it's my fault and I can put it on whoever the hell I want. Such a fucking sassy, stupid way.
Actually, I don't like the close.
You don't like what?
I was talking to myself when sketching because I try to design this character, but I'm not kind of add funny anything and like so. I might. I don't know if I ever gonna finish the sketch phase of this one, but anyway, go
Oh, you
ahead.
definitely will. Don't worry about it. No. I wasn't talking anything. I just like messing with Trevor, and Trevor's messing with me. We're mutually assured mass destruction. I am currently just folding that paper. Fold that paper. Small yawn. It's not even because I'm sleepy. It's just because talking makes me yawn. Because I have poor breathing techniques. So like every time I keep talking for too long, I will slowly but surely draw less air as I speak until I fall off and die. Which is precisely what I'm gonna do right now.
God, Nathan.
I'm not dramatic.
Oh, you hear the Sonic 2 music I'm playing. In the remix I'm playing is one for T-Loops where he gave some jazz twist to Sonic 2. The music, I mean.
Uh-huh.
He's coming from the music playlist. Music playlist I have. God damn, I cannot speak today.
Nah, you can. It's just like sometimes you lose. Sometimes you know like the most complex word like off the top of your head, but the most basic bitch word it just like eludes you.
Yeah.
Belladonna, what can I do about you, Belladonna?
Kayson is my favorite game. I thought my suggestion was Sonic 3, or did I misremembering it?
Oh no.
I don't know, maybe my main brain. Yeah, it was Sonic. Okay, so it was Sonic 3, okay.
Fuck off, Sputnik.
I not played Sonic 3 as much as Sonic 2 because I, a bit blunt, I vastly prefer Sonic 2 over 3 gameplay wise, but I appreciate some of the music in 3.
I know fucking no song from Sonic like off the top of my head, but I do know that they for some reason ball.
Yeah. Sonic 3, I don't know, I don't remember it was difficult, but I remember the levels were I don't say incredibly long, but it was very big and maze-like. It was like, I played Sonic 3 for the first time, it was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I got game over multiple times because I spent too much time on a level because I literally got lost multiple times. It's like, what direction were I going? I was like, I don't know. I'm older now, so
You know what, World?
Yeah?
World, you should play Sonic 06 on stream.
Fuck, no, I don't have a game, so fuck
on
you.
From beginning to end.
No. I don't have a game.
Yep.
No. Fuck you. Fuck you.
You will have it.
No.
You will have it.
Fuck you, man. I don't have a game. I literally don't have a game.
You will have it. It will reach you.
Shut the
when
fuck up.
When you least expect it, it will reach you.
You can pay me money, I still will not do it.
No! Trevor, that defeats the whole point. Trevor, that defeats the whole fucking point.
I still want to play it. I will still not play it. I know this is I know it's a quote-unquote fan version that's proof of it. I still will not play it. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna play it.
No. Why would I want to buy a nice frosted cake without any of the frosting? I'm buying the frosted cake because of the frosting. I want the taste of soap in my mouth. It's why I'm buying it. Trevor, with the way game is breaking my hands for no good reason, can you imagine what will happen if I play Sonic 06? We might reach a fucking Hadron Collider using my computer.
Speaking of Sonic, I technically still have Sonic Frontier, but I never actually sit down and actually play it. It's a game in my backlog. I just keep thinking actually sit down and play it. I don't know what it is.
I think someone told me that like Sonic Colors is very good.
Oh, Sonic Colors! I really like Sonic Colors. I played actually the game the year it came out. I really liked that one. I actually still have it, I think.
Belladonna, may I help you? Belladonna, what can I do for you today? All she does is like look at me confused, like, come on, Dad. Dad, you know I want to go into the hammock, Dad. Come here, my toy.
Sonic Frontier is a pretty good game. Took well working mechanics. Yeah, I agree with Sonic Colors. It's like one of my favorite games in the series.
Bye. Stop it. Stop it, Belladonna.
I enjoy Sonic Unleashed, but never actually finished it. But it was never because I didn't like it. It was like I got distracted by other games, honestly. That and it was like the day stations was so fast paced, it almost gave me motion sickness back in the day. So the works they actually gave a breath of fresh air because the motion blur plus how fast paced it was. I was so not used to this. I almost got motion sickness. Plus, like playing with Warthog was like a palate cleanser for all the fast paced action in that game. I'm used to it more. Only wish it could make some game. Didn't they already have that though? I don't know. I feel like last time I played Sonic, they did or I don't know. Maybe it's I don't know. I never have an issue with momentum in Sonic games I play. I never played Sonic games I played and never had problem with momentum issues. And I try to think back to Sonic.
Sorry, I'm thinking. Go.
I don't know. It's just last time I played Sonic, I never have issue with momentum. I don't know. I never had issues with Adventure 2, I never had issues with Colors, I don't know. Yeah, I play Adventure, I never had issues with those either. I don't understand the difference. For me, it's a boost button, it's a big difference. Yeah, don't you also do a Sonic Colors? I don't know. I don't know. I try to remember, I never had the issues.
I do remember running downhill and getting speeds on the earlier Sonic games. They had a lot more.
That's weird. I never had the issue when last time I played it. The last time I played a Sonic game was Mania, but I did not like that one, so I don't know.
What do you fucking mean they kept the speed in a Sonic game? A Sonic game, they kept the speed. That's like capping Mario's jump height.
Don't they already do that for Mario?
Huh?
I don't know. I don't see the issue. At least I never had the issue. Maybe it's crazy. I don't know. But then again, I mean,
no, it is not about. It is not about you being crazy, Will. It's that some gamers, they like to have the liberty of a fucking about. So when you remove the liberty of fucking about, very few people will notice. But those that notice will feel, very slighted. It is like when in a fighting game, sometimes the dev will like, oh, I see that this move that wasn't supposed to be able to be canceled is canceling. And they technically, by all means, they fixed the behavior they didn't want it. But the community was already used to the cancelable of that move. And now that it got to, by all means, literally fixed, that sucks for them. Yes, now it's working as intended, but because the community just endeared and loved that quote unquote glitch, it became part of the game. In fact, fighting games like we understand today only happened because of a bug.
Yeah, because of the sun suffix, or I think it was.
I don't remember the name of the first one.
I say.
But Yeah.
I say I missed what Sonic didn't have.
Absolute Sonic 1, 2, 3.
So many of Sonic. I never noticed it.
Yeah, no,
I never
Pebble.
noticed it, to be honest. I never noticed that.
You can also notice it if you like roll your dice right in Green Hill Zone. If you like go down like one of the spin wheels and you just boost up into the sky, you'll take like 7 days to fall down.
I don't know. I didn't see it as a big deal. It's not something worth ripping hair about. I don't know.
It is not. It is not a big deal for you, Will. But like for people that okay, do you know about speedrunners?
Yes, I know speed runners, but go ahead.
They have a thing called the any percentage glitch run, and those people they love getting to God fucking. Are you kidding me? Really? Mother's just going to vacuum the room today. I guess.
And you get to see what I mean. Those pyramid gets okay. And again, I never.
Oh,
go ahead.
No, real. Just like because I was where I was, before my mother started vacuuming the fucking house. People that enjoy broken games or breaking the game, they like to not quite win or play the game. They enjoy breaking it in fun ways. So, with Sonic as an example, reaching stupid ludicrous speeds is not essential nor necessary, in fact detrimental to play the game. However, it brings a sense of joyful fun to find a way to reach the most maximumest speed possible. It's kind of like how Mario could backwards jump the stairs in Mario 64,
yeah.
like just skip to Bowser. That is a glitch. You're not supposed to do it. But it brings joy when you learn to do a hard technique.
If you want, I can send these videos showing case. You can post it on DM. You can show me later, but I don't know. I don't know how to say it properly. It's like physics. I don't know how to say it. It's like I don't notice it because it doesn't affect my experience for me. And it's not the point. My first Sonic game was Sonic Heroes, and it was like that game was a very fast pace. If that game has different physics, I probably would never notice. And I played for Sonic Heroes. I played Sonic Heroes first, and I played Sonic Adventure 2. I don't notice the difference. The only difference I notice is that I don't have Tails and Knuckles with me at all times.
Yeah, and that's the thing that we're trying to tell you. It's perfectly fine. Again, like that glitch did not affect you. It affected a niche subsection of Sonic fans. And to everyone else, the day goes on as usual. Nobody else uses that. But to people that enjoyed speed running or no clipping or like all this other esoteric bullshit, it hurts them. It's like, okay, you know what? Think you have this restaurant. It is a restaurant chain that is popular everywhere in the globe. Everyone loves it. Everyone loves its main burger. Its main burger has been the same for 500,000 years. It existed like in the times of the Mayan Aztec Empire. But aside the burger, they also have a smoothie, like a weird niche cliche smoothie that you can put a burger patty inside. Almost nobody asks for that ingredient. But one or two people in like a subsection of some people of a country asks for that. So you can like visibly see that the company has no reason to cater to them, like they're but a drop in the bucket. But also, it wouldn't cost them a damn thing to keep that in. So when they announce that, oh, by the way, you won't be able to ask for that ingredient anymore, for that beverage, nobody else in the world will care. But those people that enjoyed it will never again have a place where they can go for that. You understand what I mean?
I think so.
It is, and I'm not saying you are. I'm not saying you are, Will, but it's a bit of a selfishness on a grand scale. We live in a timeline where nowadays people firmly believe that everything should cater for everyone. That is not a bad thing, but everything too much can be bad. So if you have a horror game, that is very gory, is very like over the top, and it has people that enjoy it for that. If the company wants more people to enjoy that game, they would have to tone it down. But by toning it down, it would make the people that love that game for its excess not love that game anymore. In a way. That is actually not as good of a comparison as the burger.
It's on the easiest to clean.
But there you go.
Can't take away the word keeping mechanism.
Yeah.
Okay. I maybe again you can post the video on DM. Maybe I can check it later, but I don't know.
Yeah. No, we're like, you're not wrong. That is all there is to it. Like, it is just that conflicting opinions can exist into the same game, into the same thing. I think that's like where you're thinking about that. The same thing can be a good thing and a bad thing at the exact same time, which is something that people struggle to realize. Let me think here.
I don't know. When I play Sonic, I usually rely on mostly homing attack because I play mostly 3D Sonic more than 2D. So spin attack is like wherever for me. It's like, is it there? Then cool, but it's not there, and I cannot notice it.
Yeah, and again, like that's perfectly fine. But the subsection of fans that enjoy that mechanic will now, not have that mechanic anymore.
Here's the way you can skip levels and have more freedom. Why want to skip levels? Why do I want to skip levels? Is I bought the game, want to skip?
Because it's speedruns. Because people enjoy breaking games.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's an expression, but yeah. I don't know. I just feel like I'm on the mindset that why wouldn't we just keep playing the game if you bought it? That's my best.
Real. Tell me if I'm wrong, but you enjoying a game the exact way that the developer intended, correct?
I guess so, yeah.
I hate that. I genuinely hate that.
I'm so sorry, Nathan, I offended you.
No. You didn't offend me. You didn't offend me. I want you to like stay with me and the thought process, okay? I'm giving example here. You enjoy to play the game exactly as the developer intended.
At least as close as possible, yeah.
Yeah. So you enjoy, like, if the developer say jump, you enjoy jumping. If you see that the game clearly asks you, yeah, again, like that is more of a niche trick to
I can see it to be enjoyable. I can see it to be enjoyable if you're playing beginning a second playthrough, but on first playthrough, I don't know if I've ever used it, to be honest. But go ahead.
That's where I'm getting at. To some people, it takes much more pleasure and joy to completely. Wait, Belladonna, you can't leave now. Hold on. Going back because I keep fucking getting sidetracked. 1 second. You enjoy playing the game. No, sorry. Yeah, hydrate and stretch yourself. So, you enjoy playing the game like John Dev intended. If the boss has like this, like much usually, like when you're fighting the first boss, the quote-unquote tutorial boss, it will tell you like, oh, when you see this attack, roll, dodge, and then hit. Or, like, oh, if you see the boss, wind up the punch, jump up, land on the punch, land on his head. That's how it is intended to be done. And then you have John Dickhead. Hi, I'm John Dickhead, who realizes that jumping under the chin of the boss does 1/10 of damage, but does do damage. And now the point is not defeating the tutorial boss, but doing it the funny way. And that is but one example. Using Dark Souls and Elden Ring as my favorite example. Elden Ring is yeah, like there are some games like Elden Ring and Dark Souls where most of the players will tell you it is a game about timing. Learn the boss pattern, learn when to dodge, learn when to punish with an attack, learn the attack pattern of the weapons, learn this, learn that, and etc. But you want to know how I play Dark Souls and Elden Ring?
Doing suboptimally?
Worse. Finding the optimal way to be suboptimal. Because I was able to go through one of the hardest environments in Dark Souls 1 doing the complete opposite. There is this area called Sans Fortress, which is infamous for the sheer amount of traps where people have to have eye-sharp dodges and incredibly quick reflexes and be almost without any armor to be able to go through without problem. I picked the heaviest armor with the spell that makes you even heavier, with the shield that you can use to make yourself even heavier. And I simply walked through the whole thing. Because every time a trap tried to kill me or push me, the trap would stop dead in the tracks. So I was suboptimally optimal. In another point where you are supposed to unlock a elevator from the topmost part of the game to the bottommost part of the game, I hadn't realized that was a thing. And I simply took it as granted that John Miyazaki, Dev himself, wanted me to walk up and down several times. When my friends saw my character, they said, Nathan, you haven't even defeated the third boss in the game. Why are you already level 120? And so like, oh, I just been, like walking doing the side quests. And they're like, walking? What do you mean walking? And I showed that for the better part of 3 to 5 hours of gameplay, I had missed a big fucking lever in front of me that activated the elevator. So I accidentally became overpowered, and I was able to save one of the hardest NPCs to save in the whole game, which I believe like only 10% people were able to save that NPC the first time they played the game. Purely because I played it suboptimally. In fact, I hate that fucking phrase, play the game optimally. It is the phrase that I think is the greatest detriment to a game from a game design and a gameplay perspective. If you go into a game firmly believing it should only and ever be experienced in one way, you will never be able to find out that you could have had way more experiences if you played it in a different way. It's why Nintendo. It's why Mario 64, to this day, that game is old enough to drink. That game is old enough to marry. That game is old enough to have a mortgage. And it is still popular because people somehow keep finding new ways to break the game, to sequence break, and to finish that game. I shit you not. I think the last any percent speed run of Mario 64 was on fucking minutes.
You're crazy. I thought people. I thought people only played it because pure, I don't know, nostalgia, or you just trying to figure out how broken?
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. People play that game because it is the most delectable game to be broken apart. And people.
So go ahead.
And at some point, it was like the funniest quote unquote schism that happened on the speedrun community, where someone talking about like half A presses, and someone say like there is no half A press. And I'm not going to get into that conversation. It's like a fucking whole can of worms. But it got so big that like it leaked into, you know, like normal video game players subculture. And they say like, oh, glitch speedrun players, they hate the game. They're quietly avoiding to play the game, and they don't want to experience the game the way the dev intended. They are being disrespectful to the game they are disrespecting the game dev view when, you know, they skip the game. 1 second. But do what Will does, I play the game the way creators intended, but then I break the game. Yeah. I was going to get there.
I understand that feel, but that's basically what I felt with Sonic Mania, because I kept getting soft locked in that game. I got exhausted. I stopped playing afterwards. Sorry, what were you going to say, Nathan?
Once again, don't worry. Once again, Trevor, I was going to get there. But on this small schism, what happened was people were like bashing the people that enjoy, you know, like any percent speedruns that use glitches, because like, oh, you're disrespecting the game, you're disrespecting the dev view, you don't actually like the game. While they were missing a very, very important point. People that do any percent speed run with glitches, they actually have played the game far more than the developer itself. Because to be able to reliably pull the one glitch, like to reliably pull off one glitch, you have to play that exact same level over and over and over and over and over and over to a sickening degree. So the person that is doing the glitch speedrun actually has so much love for that game that they know the game by heart. They could play it backwards with a blindfold, and they would be able to, on their head, time where the enemy will be, where the boss will be, what they would be doing. And if that is not love for the game, for the love of the game, I don't know what is. Because putting someone through the complete Buddhist hell of Cycle of Samsara to the point where, and this was a glitch speedrun using Pokemon Yellow. Pokemon fucking Yellow. The fucking cartridge on the Nintendo 64.
Wait, did you Pokemon Yellow was a Game Boy? We're talking about.
The oldest Pokemon game. People found out that if you save on a Tuesday on a specific city and you wait for the second pin on the saving sound when it's saving to the cartridge, and you remove the cartridge on that point physically, you will be loading back into the game because the save corrupted just right so that you are before the champion.
Oh, right. I think I remember that about that.
Yup. And so, like, some stupid mechanics that should not exist, they are a glitch. By all means, they are a flaw. Are beloved and cherished by people. The most fun the most fun I ever had in League of Legends world was when I found out that a stupid item had a stupid interaction with another one. One of my favorite times was when I realized that um yep, exactly, Trevor. When I realized that there was an item that with growing with your magic power, it would for no good reason make the minions around you stronger. It was not the intended use. It was not how you were supposed to be used. But hey, it works and it's funny. So I did it. And I would honestly be and I was honestly the reason that people started building an item called the Mask of the Mountain on supports, because like that is a thing that only works with melee champions. Why are you using with a long range champion? Because it works. I just have to get the timing down. Yep, and I will never apologize for it.
I wish I could understand what's going on by League of Legends, but honestly, I absolutely no fucking idea. I never touched that game, to be honest.
It's good. No, don't touch it. Don't play League of Legends. It's worse than you think.
God.
But all you need to know is that when Trevor and I played League of Legends more frequently,
you love yourself, don't play. Oh my
what
God.
we enjoyed doing, what me and Trevor enjoyed doing in a game more than winning, was building something stupid and seeing people's reactions. One character that is traditionally played as a attack damage assassin. So like they're supposed to have a physical attack, come in, kill someone, and come out, right?
I'm sorry, I mean my words came from one ear, came out the other ear. Sorry, I didn't follow that. What were you saying?
You know RPG.
Yeah.
You know the concept of a glass cannon.
Yeah.
That is an assassin.
Huh?
An assassin is a type of character that his whole shtick is get into a fight, kill someone, and leave. Because if they get noticed for 1 second, they die.
Also, it's like kind of like the rogue in Dungeons and Dragons, I guess. Or is this a monk?
Quite literally is the exact same name.
Okay.
Quite literally is the exact same name.
Oh, right,
a higher rank rogue is an assassin.
Right, I forgot there's a subclass in D&D that's called assassin. Okay, go on.
Yeah. There was this one character that is traditionally a AD physical damage assassin. Until I realized that one of his skills had intentionally mage ability scaling, because the intention was for you to never build mage power into it. However, if you were stupid enough, it could work. And me and Trevor over there, we were AP Kazakhs, my boy. And me and my boy over there, we were the stupid people enough to do that. So the enemy team saw a champion that is supposed to be very easy to kill and very hard to survive. However, they spent like all their spells to kill us, and we stood still, and we were still there. Immediately, the enemy team was like, "What the fuck? Why are you still alive? Why are you still alive? Why are you still there?" And we were like, "Thank you, Kazakhs, baby." And there were other times, like, yep, very often, like, people thought that we were throwing games, people thought that we were cheating, but no, it's just finding the fun interaction. One of my all-time favorites is, there is this character called Leona. she is a character what we call a caster, which all it means is that like her skills have low cooldown. Think about it in D&D that she can use her skills very often. Like it's almost like she doesn't have spell slots.
Oh god.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But to balance that, that means that the spells doesn't do a lot of damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, she doesn't need to do to build to do damage because as I said, what matters was like that she used them often. It was the quote unquote utility of the spell. The thing is, Will, by simply casting it, it already did a lot. And with very specific items, you could get a very specific build that would one-shot the weaker champions. And so you had a character, Leona is a character that you're supposed to... Leona is a character in League of Legends you're supposed to ignore, not pay attention, and just get away from, right? That's how you're intended to play against her.
Okay.
Think in D&D, you're fighting a lich, and the lich has a giant zombie between you and him that he keeps constantly healing. You're not going to spend your spells and your actions on the zombie. You're going to spend getting to the back and killing the lich, right?
Yep.
Unfortunately, I had found a way to make the giant zombie do 100 damage in one turn by simply looking at you.
What?
So you could not ignore the giant zombie anymore. You had to deal with me. And many other situations, many other cases. There was a time where this one AD champion, so physical damage, that had absolutely, and I emphasize this vehemently, he has absolutely no magic scaling whatsoever. Nothing in his kit scales with magic. But one of his skills has the keyword magical damage over time. It does not scale with magic, it scales with physical damage. It is tagged as a bleeding, which is a physical skill. But it still has the tag magic. Will.
Yeah?
When I tell you that there is a specific magic item that insta-kills you if your HP drops to 10%, and that works on that physical damage, people were generally thinking that the game had glitched. People were thinking that the game was wrong because I was being able to quite literally do my fucking Hokuto no Ken impression of "you are already dead," and the guy was "what?" and they just exploded into a shower of gore because a single word in a single skill said magic. I found a loophole that allowed me to execute people from halfway across the map.
God.
And by God, Will, I can't stress enough, I love that. I live for that shit. I love finding the unintended way to play the game. And the most unintended, the better for me. Oh God, I can't stress how much I love that. Oh man, I'm going now like down the memory lane. Oh my God.
Man, it's the more displaying the options. It's like, God, why is it feel like wherever I'm doing something wrong? Why is it feel like whatever I'm doing is like somebody incorrect, or some people be offended for doing something differently?
That's the thing, Will. You're not doing anything wrong, Will.
Yeah.
And like you don't have flaws. You're not a bad person. You are not doing things wrong. The only flaw and I mean this, the only flaw you have is that you firmly believe that there is only one way to do things and one way only. You are, by all intentions, this is a good thing. You are a very lawful, good person that refuses to do things not by the book, not under the law, and you refuse to be, like outside of the book, quite literally. And that's not a bad thing. Again, that is not a bad trait. In fact, it is a trait that more people should have nowadays. But you end up missing on a lot of other enjoyable things that you could be enjoying. And you're not wrong for enjoying them. In a way, well,
Yep.
the way I see you, like when we're talking here, it's like I'm looking at a Japanese kid of a very strict parents, and I'm telling them that it's completely okay to not go to class right now and simply go like play video games in the arcade with me, because I mean you already know like the whole test from back to back. Why the hell are you still going to school to study more? We can just go relax. To you, it doesn't make sense. Like it's unthinkable to not go to class. It is class time. Why the fuck would I not go to class? But you can just leave. No one is forcing you to be at class right now. You can just leave. We can go to the arcade. As long as you study, as long as you know the test, and you pay respect to your teacher, there's nothing wrong with that.
Bold you to assume this. Bold you to assume this arcade in the cities I live in, because I never seen an arcade in person in my entire life.
Not the point.
Maybe
not the point of
yeah, I know, but you get the point.
Mm-hmm. The point is, the moment you firmly believe that there is a set of rules to be followed, real, to you it becomes unthinkable to do something out of those rules willingly or enjoyingly, because you think quite logically, well, if there are rules, it's because everything outside of them is either unpleasant or wrong, right?
Yeah.
Not right, and very oftenly not right at all. Yes, you should follow the rules, but you should understand why those rules are there and not follow them blindly. Understand why the rule is there, and you will be able to both ignore, respect, and understand when to break it. Because, well, lawful good is not someone that follows every law to the letter. That is not lawful good. That is lawful neutral. Lawful good is the person that will follow the law, but when morality speaks higher than laws, they will understand when to deny the law for the better morals. In Brazil, we call this rightful stealing. It's not the right word, but I digress. If a judge sees that someone was driven to commit a robbery, not an armed robbery, of course, but like they what is it called? Whatever. They rob a food stall of like a watermelon. Like they are walking, they grab the watermelon, they run away. They stole from the stall. It gets to the judge. The judge looks to that guy, and his family has not seen meat for months. They have been eating whatever God puts in front of them, and they go to sleep not knowing if they will have lunch tomorrow. At that point, that act of stealing, it is seen not as a moral failure of them, it's seen as a failure of the state for allowing that person to live in a situation where they get driven to that. So on that point, that person is pardoned of their crime. It is paid to the shopkeep, like the government itself pays for the watermelon. and that's it. Not that's it. It will be further, like seeing like what the government can be, what the government can do for that family. What can you like put them on so that they don't stay on that sense. This is lawful good because what I say will sound a little bit mean, Will, but I don't mean this like as a bad thing to you, okay?
Hmm?
Once again, Will, you are a wonderful person. You are good to a fault. You fully trust people that you should trust. But if you were a cop and your superior told you that now you should arrest anyone wearing a gold band on their arm, you would just do that. You wouldn't question. Like there must be a reason. And even if he gave you like a bullshit reason, you would think, well, no, that makes sense. Like it is against the law because wearing gold is like a sign of like opulence. You're showing that like you're better than everyone else. So yeah, no, I see why I should arrest people doing that.
Are you saying I'm stupid?
But what?
Are you saying I'm stupid?
I'm not saying you're stupid. I'm doing an example that is much simpler and much less complex than what happens in real life.
Okay, go ahead.
What I'm telling you, Will, is that it is not wise to simply follow the laws, the rules, or the advice that people give you. As much as you should trust that person, as much as you should believe that person, teacher, officer, father, mother, friend, Buddhist monk, doctor, you should understand them, but you should also seek a second opinion. You should go ahead and see why they are saying that. In fact, Will, I'll go even further ahead. I'm looking at the camera. Look me in my eyes right now. Will, you should never believe in anything I say just because it's me telling you, okay? If I tell you something, I want you to believe in it because you reach to the conclusion that that is believable. If I tell you something, I want you to understand as far as I know, I'm telling the truth. I cannot convince you that I'm telling the truth. But I can only hope that throughout the interactions I have with you, you can understand that that is true. In fact, right now, this is a good example. Well, I commented on something, and the interpretation you had from that was that I was calling you stupid. Well, from all the times we interacted together, would I ever call you stupid?
I don't know.
Well, have I ever called you stupid?
No.
Whenever you tell me something, whenever you trust me with something that comes from the bottom of your heart, don't I usually tell you, well, you're not wrong for thinking like that. There is a logical reason for that exists. But there is another way. I never deny you of your knowledge, man. I never tell you you are wrong. I tell you there is a different way to see things. There is another way to go about things, right? Real?
Yeah, I understand. It just feels like, and it feels like either
Take your time.
It feels like listening to people is wrong. Listening to myself is wrong. So what the fuck am I supposed to do then?
That's exactly where I wanted to get. Being wrong and being right are not exclusive. You can be right because you did something right in your heart. You can be right because you saw someone hungry in the streets and you your mother gave you $10 to go buy milk on a store, like down the streets. So your mother's trusting you right now to go down the street, use the $10 to buy milk. On your way there, you see a starving a starving person, someone clearly on their last legs, and because you are a good person, you, instead of buying the milk for your mother, you use the moral good inside your heart to buy to that person a meal, effectively saving their life in that time. You are, by all intents and purposes, wrong because you disobeyed your mother. You didn't do what your mother asked you, and no one asked you to be kind to that person. Would you, however, be able to sleep at night if you had gone, bought the milk, brought to your mother, and the next day you never saw that person there again?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm crying. Ugh.
It's okay. Again, crying's not a bad thing. Will, being wrong is not a bad thing. Insisting in being wrong is a bad thing. The greatest and wisest philosophers that we ever had, be it in ancient Greece, be it in Russia, be it now, the wisest people, they know that at any moment they could be wrong, and that is okay. Well, I am wrong every day. I am wrong whenever I think that I have no value. I am 100% wrong whenever I think that I am uh, replaceable. I am wrong when I think that I think this, and that. Just like you are wrong when you think that you are stupid. You are wrong when you think that everything you do is wrong. And that's okay. All you have to do is learn that it is okay to be wrong and to learn from that. I know that I'm wrong at thinking that I'm replaceable. So each and every day, I try my best to unlearn that and to learn that I am very much important to my friends and that what I do is unique and important. And the exact same thing, I want you to learn that you are not wrong for thinking differently. You are not wrong for enjoying things the way you enjoy them. You are not wrong for having an opinion that is different from everyone else. You're not wrong for being different. You are simply that. You have a different opinion. You have different points of view. You simply enjoy different things. The world has God, I don't even know how many people now, must be a trillion. It is statistically impossible, Will, for everyone in this world to have the exact same tastes. It is statistically impossible for a puzzle to be solved the exact same way. There is an ancient puzzle, Will, that to this day is solved in different ways called tangram. I'll post it later. And that is the most magical and beautiful thing there is. When I tell you that this saying, we are a kaleidoscope of the people that we love, what those words means are we are made of several different little pieces of people that taught you to live differently. Maybe someone that taught you in school taught you how to drink a coffee in a different way. Maybe someone that was your friend a long time ago, but you lost touch, taught you how to make a thing on software, like you teach me several times, like how to make a uh, a shortcut on fucking app here. You taught me that. Uh, like how Lavi taught me to, despite my doubts, still do the things that call to me. How Draxo taught me that even if I am not good now, if I keep at it, I will eventually be good at it. How you taught me that not understanding a technology is only the first step into understanding and using the technology. How Trevor taught me that I'm not crazy when I think that certain aspects really do seem like crazy stuff. How the person you see in front of you, is made of the pieces of several hundred people now. And those people make me. None of them are wrong. None of them are right. And that's perfectly okay. In fact, I think it's beautiful to be wrong without any excuse and any apology.
Sorry, be quiet. Oh fuck! The music
It's
plays.
okay because it's okay because by God am I holding myself here. Well, there is an old saying. There is an old Asian saying. I'd rather be jade, even if shattered, than clay, even if whole. I would rather be who I truly am, even if I am scorned by society, than be a whole respected person, if it means that I had to stop being myself.
I'm gonna be real with you. When I first met you, the last thing I expected you to be my fucking free therapy client. I'm not gonna lie.
The funny thing, the funny thing about therapy, and it's both a curse and a blessing, is that the therapist is not the medicine. The therapist is merely the mirror. The medicine is inside of you already. You know what's wrong with yourself. You just don't want to see it or realize it is there because it goes against everything you believe in. And everything you believe for a good reason. And that is the hardest part to understand, that it is okay to have been wrong your whole life. You just have to take the first step into learning with that. There is a collection of like the most powerful pictures in the history of mankind, and one of them is a picture of several German soldiers of Nazi Germany in a theater, and they are all there. You can see that they are all passing out. They're in complete despair. Several of them are crying, vomiting, because they are being shown what was happening in those camps. A lot of those soldiers did not knew. A lot of those people did not knew what was going on in there. They were just following orders. By all they knew, they were good people. So at the moment they learn everything they have done to innocent people, are they monsters? Are they monsters because they were lied to and made to be? No, no, they're not. As long as they see that, understand what happened, and most of all, understand it was not their fault, they can still live life and they can still make good for their crimes, so to say. It is hard, and it was very often too much for some of them to go on, so to say. But it is important to know that as long as you draw breath, you can still be wrong, and that's okay. As long as you're able to see that you are wrong and you choose to follow the right path. And that's why cancel culture was the worst thing to happen in modern history, where anyone's wrongdoings are solidified into perpetuity. And even if you become a better person, that can still be brought up and used against you. So just remember, Will, there is nothing wrong about being wrong. There is nothing bad about being wrong. There is nothing wrong nor bad about being yourself. The people that truly care, truly love you, and truly wish from the bottom of their hearts to see you flourish, you are the whole world for them. And you're not wrong at all.
Sorry, I'm so quiet. I feel struggling to talk because of Christ. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. God knows I don't know how the hell am I fucking holding myself. But I hope you understand.
I understand, Lisa. Sorry,
It's okay. Again, not only is it okay, it's healthy. It's healthy to cry. It is healthy to allow yourself to feel. In fact, it is good.
you said growing up.
And
So good.
yeah, so good. You can cry as much as you want, as long as you want.
I was going to say.
Because crying is not a sign of weakness.
I was going to say. As someone who was diagnosed, I learned from very early along, I learned from very early on that being myself was something people didn't like, and the only way to fit in or belong, or for people to accept me, or basically what was called masking, is basically like the Bush is a high mind chill search yourself and just copy what everybody else is doing. For doing that was the only way to be accepted by other people. So through it, I forced myself to unlearn that. It's really fucking hard. Besides,
It is hard.
Yeah.
But it is hard, Will. But that's why you have us. Because that is what friends do. They are by your side, not only when things are good, not only when things are easy, but they are by your side, especially when things seem the darkest. And that's why we are here right now with you.
Sorry, I tried to force myself to be a little bit too brave, so.
No, it's fine. Not only it's fine, it's nice, right? Like when you don't hold the tears in, it's crying feels good. Crying feels good when like you just like let it roll.
I just fucking glad that I'm not using face cam at the moment because my god, I will look absolute mess.
Oh, I am using facecam. I'm fucking snorting and snoozing like in front of the camera.
Honestly, the fact that you use a face camera automatically makes you a braver person than I am.
It is not bravery, Will. It is. You remember when I told you that, like, I always doubt myself?
Yep.
In my mind, the only way I can have people believe me is if I am so completely bare naked that they can only ever see who I truly am. I have never used masks my whole childhood. My email, my name, it's all there. If someone says that, like, oh, Nathan, you got dogs, I'm like, okay. What they're gonna do? Just gonna send a pipe bomb on my mail? Uh-huh. Just doesn't matter. I will always be me, and there is no other me out there. They can dox me, they can copy my art, they can make an AI copy of me. None of that is me. None of that is capable of doing what I do. And no matter what, no matter whatever someone says I said, says I did, or tells other I did this or that, if I didn't, why am I going to fear that?
I prefer to keep
If
my
I know I'm innocent, why am I going to fear that?
I prefer to keep my identity a secret because I was working for the social rather than not know people because
Yeah,
of social media. I understand because I work in retail, so I completely understand. I also
yeah,
one of many reasons I don't show my face because I'm concerned about
yeah.
my coworkers.
Again, I'm not shaming people that like enjoy their privacy. Not only I understand, I not only I understand, I very much recognize it is the best way. I am explaining why I'm so open, right?
Yeah.
It does not come from a place of bravery, but regardless, it has its good sides.
I need to grab some
And
water.
once again, go
Sorry.
grab the water. Go grab the water.
So what are you?
Exactly, Trevor. It's a place of comfort. It's something that makes me feel safer showing my face. The same way, the same way people use masks to be accepted, I'd much rather be accepted for not having a mask than someone firmly believe I am wearing. In fact, there's nothing more unnerving to me than someone believing that I'm fake. Oh, let me stretch.
I was about to
One
say
sec. Yeah,
maybe. Actually,
yeah.
now getting off topic. Now I realize I probably should change myself like this so people can actually use channel ports for stretch or whatnot because I have the option to do that now. But anyway, what were you about to say?
No, that's it. Just like parroting what Trevor said. I use my face cam because it's a place of comfort. Because I'd much rather be known for being myself and people are able to see that I am here than people believe that I have a mask and that I'm fake. Actually, to me, is far more unnerving when someone believes that I am being fake.
Yeah, I wish I had the same luxury. You will be able to be around people without
Oh,
being forced.
please don't.
You,
It is a nightmare.
this
Shut the
was
fuck up,
for
Trevor.
streaming therapy for Nathan word for fuck's sake. I must. This is why so few people watch my fucking stream. I'm so absolute mess.
Well, I would do well. I would do this if I had 1, 10, 100, or 1,000 followers. I would do this exact same thing all over again.
But fucking making me cry.
Yeah, make you cry. If I must make you cry so that you are able to understand yourself better, so that you're able to accept yourself better, I will do it every time. Well, someone's good friend is someone that does what they want. Someone's best friend is the one that does what they need. If I need if I need to be mean to someone to have them have the best outcome for themselves, I will.
I was still stuck using secretly. I appreciate. I appreciate that. I mean,
Yeah,
it pays to Dave.
it's fine.
I don't want to ignore chat. But go ahead.
Yeah, yeah. Uh, just refocusing, recentering, fucking realigning my chakras. Well,
Yeah.
the highest form of love is not ownership. It's not having someone. It's not having a loved one. Having a best friend. The highest form of love is having them there because they want to be there. It is I don't remember now like from the top of my head, but there is this old Japanese tale of a sparrow and an emperor that loved this caged sparrow he had with him his whole life, and he just loved this sparrow with the most beautiful singing voice, and he never had realized that that sparrow was singing out of sadness because it was caged. It was stuck in a cage. The moment the emperor opened the cage of the sparrow, it flew far away, and the emperor thought, "That son of a bitch betrayed me. I do him a good deed, and look where it got me." Until a few months later, he heard a melody that he knew by heart, and he saw the exact same sparrow nesting on his tree with a family. When you truly love someone, be it a loved one, be it a friend, be it family, that people will be by your side no matter what. You can be at your worst day possible. You can have the whole world as your enemy. Those that love and care for you will be by your side for as long as you need them.
Fucking cry again.
Fine. Again, it's not only fine, it's good that you cry. Crying is how the soul bleeds. And whenever the soul bleeds, is to heal. Crying is good. Is everything that you had bottled inside you coming out through the surface and washing away. That is good. It helps, doesn't it?
Yeah,
You can
because
even like feel yourself like breathing better.
fuck, I just don't know what to say anymore.
It's perfectly fine. You don't have to say anything. A very funny fact is me and Draxo are we like usually are the ones that spend the most time together, very often in complete silence. Quality of time, Will. is not the same as noise. Those that have the most compatibility very oftenly can enjoy silence together because the sheer company of that person is already enough to fill their soul. And that's why company for me is so important. Is why you see that like every time that I'm like alone here in the chat, you might have like 70% chance that I'm going to end up the day a bit early. It's because it's just a bit more meh when you're by yourself, you know?
Mm.
And even in silence, doing anything together is much more enjoyable to me. Besides, it's good to, like just take a deep breath, be quiet for a while, and just, like stop and listen to your own breath. I would say listen to the birds or the trees, but we live in modern society. There's only, like fucking drill. There's only drill and cars honking.
Uh,
By the way, that soundtrack of that game that I gave you is gonna have a lot of this. It's gonna have a lot of these themes that make you cry.
oh god.
It's gonna be a lot.
Oh god. God, it's gonna be weird to have to post this at the bottom at my watch and afterwards. It's like, fuck, is anybody gonna watch me cry for like 2 hours?
Hey, very oftenly it is when you show very oftenly it is when you bear your human soul that people finally connect with you. I mean, one person that uh one person that comes to mind, like that they live with the bare soul, like to their community, is Markiplier and Germa. They are two like of these big shots that you know exactly who they are and where they stand, and their community love them for that. Real.
Yep.
You will always lose. You always lose people when you are yourself. Okay, but you need to understand that the people that you lose when you are being yourself are people that never deserved your companionship anyway. So losing them is a good thing, actually. Is a boom. In fact, you should be thankful that those people, like saw themselves out. Well, to this day, I only ever had two girlfriends. Both are exes now, but I only remember one of them fondly.
Two girlfriends, that's the more
And
loving relationship I've ever gotten.
hold on, but I only remember one of them fondly because it was only one of them that stood by my side, both at my best and my worst. So when I tell you, Will, that if you're ever looking, if you're ever looking for a special someone, be it love, be it friendship, be it follower, be it whatever, do not wear a mask. Be your honest and true self. Because if they leave, they would never be with you when you most needed it anyway. But if they stay, they're going to stay for the rest of your natural spending life.
Sorry, I had to hide those tracks myself.
Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Let the power flow through you.
God, I thought this series could be me excuse to distract myself from something. Now it's like therapist, therapist, just for some reason.
Every time, Will. Every time we try to hide from our worst fears and your greatest demons, the more we hide, the more we make them appear. It is what people would call a self-fulfilled prophecy. But the the monster under the bed, so to say, it is not a monster because it wants to be. It is a monster because it was never understood and hugged. The moment you stop trying to fight it and avoid it, and you start inviting it to the top of the bed and talking to it, you will see that it was not a monster at all. It was just someone that needed comfort, needed love just as much as you did.
God, I want to say
The reason
something.
I haven't been doing my
Sorry,
sorry, go ahead.
no, I was like, I want to say something. I don't know what to say, so I feel like feel stupid for not being quiet right now.
No, no. You're not stupid, and you're most definitely not you're you're not you're not stupid, and you most definitely are not like wrong for just being quiet. The fact that you are quiet, real, simply means that you're reflecting, that you're thinking, that like you're absorbing the information. And Trevor is right. Maybe the baby's had it coming. Listen, man, have you seen Junji Ito? There's some fucked up babies in his stories.
Jesus.
But yeah, and that's that. It is. It is paradoxically, well, as simple, but also as complicated as just that. It is both the simplest answer and at the same time the most difficult one to accept, understand, and digest. Did you know that being a nihilist is not about being sad and depressed all the time?
I don't know.
It was modern day surface reflection and culture that created this image of the nihilist being, like a fucking depressed piece of shit. The true nihilist actually believes that if everything has no meaning, why shouldn't I be the best I can be? If there is no heaven or hell, nor consequence to my actions, then by God, why shouldn't I choose to make this life the best one I can have for me and others? And if nothing truly matters in the end of the day, in the grand scheme of things, why should I bother about where the world will go, where the stars will burn, or if I'm going to be a great doctor, a great scientist, or a great something? As long as I'm alive in the next day and the next day after, I have food and a roof over my head, life is good. That's what nihilism is about. When everything is meaningless, Will, when every page of the notebook is white, that means there is only every space for you to write in. After all, we buy notebooks when they're empty, no? It is us that writes inside of them.
Yeah. And it's stupid. I just noticed these shadows like he's freaking out the music that I'm playing right now. He was apparently, but this is music he referred to earlier. The music cave zone.
Fucking Trevor.
I try to be varied with the music, but just not just music I like, but also try to vary with different kinds, whatnot. But he mostly use instrumental, mostly.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I unapologetically love penis music, so like I can't fucking
Penis
complain about
music?
nobody's fucking.
You mean piano music?
I don't know why. Oh no, I do mean penis music. For some reason, I have no idea why, but apparently this is a type of music, and it is just the best way I can explain it. It's clown core.
You mean like fucking Benny
And,
Hill or?
Worse. I mean, like Evangelion, but played on using a bike horn. That is penis music.
Oh god.
I don't understand why. I just accept it and I listen to it.
Do you like one of those people who unironically enjoy the fucking Jurassic Park music that is played poorly?
Well, I love Weird Al Yankovic parodies far more than the original songs, to the point where I have no idea about the lyrics of the originals when I listen to them like out there in the wild. But I know the Weird Al Yankovic lyrics by heart. I fully enjoy and fully embrace the goofery. Well,
Yeah.
sometimes the happiest person in the world is not the wisest, it's not the richest, it's not the most intelligent. Sometimes the richest person in the world is a kid and a dog enjoying a rainy day with a ball. Sometimes that's what true happiness is about. It is not about what you don't have, what you have, or what you want to have. It's about what you have here, now, and enjoy. And that's quite simply it.
Oh god.
That's fine. My only objective here is that you live lighter and understanding yourself better.
I think it's all about. Holy shit.
I mean, definitely lighter. You lost like a good a few liters, like in tears there.
Oh. God, I might actually end up being dehydrated. I'm gonna need to grab some water again.
That's perfectly fine.
Thank you for coming by. Have a good day. Sorry.
Bye bye, Trevor. Bye bye.
Hi, welcome to one leaves, one comes by. Hi, welcome to the stream.
Jens, how are you doing there, my boy?
I
Avengers, like was a watcher yesterday. They're a wicked.
okay.
They actually taught me to make a crown, an origami crown, and I was like pretty fucking stoked about it.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm trying to draw protocol, but Nathan decided to give me fairy-based after just on this stream, so I was not prepared for that.
I mean, what?
Fairy-based suggestion, Nathan. You made it fucking cry.
I know. I'm just being a dickhead about it, laughing like a goddamn witch. Hey. Should really stop trying to be a fucking tight fisted cheapskate. Every time I try like to fucking use the very least of the paper by gluing it together, it looks like a complete fucking mess. The fucking sad part is like I've already been streaming for 5 hours and all I did was prepare.
I mean, that's still progress, right?
Fucking yeah. I mean, okay, you know what? It wasn't just prepare because I did do the deed. Sorry.
No, it's fine.
I did do the test drive. I did do the test
Yeah.
with the 3 different colors. So there was more.
Yeah. I've been trying to join today. I'm still stuck in the sketching phase because I keep trying to find the design that I like. I tried to make a 10,000 fold over armies. I failed. 10,000? Can you really fold the paper 10,000 times on one paper?
Not on the same point. Not on the same point.
Okay.
10,000 fold usually is like the amount of steps.
Ah, okay. 900
Yep.
times I folded. Okay.
Mhm.
Because correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't there a limit how much a paper can be folded before it's like boop?
Yeah, the Mitsu Busters did it. You can only fold a paper 9 times, like in half until like it fucking breaks apart. And they did discovered with a 10 meters by 10 meters rice paper, so like the thinnest and also the largest. Even with that and a fucking forklift, they could only fold the paper 7 times upon itself.
There's a limit where you fold on a fold, you can make it more folds. Okay.
Yeah, different folds of an origami. Oh, I'm gonna freak out. The triangles are not the same size. Oh.
Oh
I'm gonna
god.
freak out now. Oh, that's cool.
That would make it any person with OSD. OCD have it. It's like, god.
It's fine. I do the exact same thing when I try to remember like a word in English. But you know what? I'm not everyone with OCD. I say we ball. I will just pretend that I didn't see it. I will just pretend that I didn't see it. As far as I know, they are all the same. What is it that they say? What the eyes don't see, the heart doesn't feel. I mean, I don't know if like there is that saying in English, but there is that saying in Portuguese. O que os olhos não veem, o coração não sente. Essentially, as long as you're unaware, you cannot be hurt by it. Which, is true, if not a bit depressing. We use more, however, much like the not to look a given horse in the mouth, though.
I just figured out that my phone has a mini pen. Oh wait, some phones have a mini pen now? Yeah, like DSs now?
Some do. Some
Ah, okay.
phones they actually do come with a mini pen.
Oh, that's cute.
I can relate to that because it was not with me, but like someone else that I knew. Like they had this phone for like 1 or 2 years, and one day they let it drop, like on the floor, and then just like this fucking mini stylus like shoot out of the phone, and they look at me dead in the eyes and I'm like, I didn't know they had that. Like motherfucker, you have this phone for 2 years. What do you mean you didn't know that?
I still using my fucking hand-me-down phone that my dad gave to me. So I never use any new models. My new model is like iPhone XS, I think. I don't know how old that is. Go ahead.
My phone, this one right here that I'm using, has the camera. It is still the phone I got when I came back from Canada and got mugged. So I had to buy a new phone.
Oh god, that sucks. I'm so sorry.
Oh, don't worry about it. Unfortunately, this does mean that I probably will only buy a new phone when I do get mugged again.
God.
Because let me tell you, the screen of this phone has already dropped shards inside my skin.
God. I can only
All I do is I put some sellotape now.
Yeah, I cannot even imagine what it feels like having your phone be stolen because so many people I know you basically use their phone as their wallet now.
That's why we don't do that in Brazil. We never let like our phones have like our sensitive information.
Yeah.
Because if there is something more right than the day will be rainy tomorrow, is that you will get your phone robbed here in Brazil. It will happen.
Yeah, you probably hate it here in Sweden because so many functions are locked to buy a mobile app. Like I'm pretty sure you cannot even buy stuff online anymore without having a mobile application as a backup because otherwise your credit card might as well not working.
Fucking.
Yeah.
No.
If you do all that if you do all that shopping in Sweden and you don't have a mobile app, your credit card might as well not exist.
Fucking vomit. I already tried to run like my phone has the lean as possible on apps.
Yeah, and that's why you would not like it here because it would be way too codependent on mobile phones. I would not sugarcoat it.
I'm gonna be completely honest though, like because as you said, you wouldn't be, robbed as often as you are here. So I wouldn't need to worry that much about my phone. So, maybe it would be tit for tat, one thing for another. Oh, that's cool.
Oh, you made an app? That's shit.
That's what did you make it for?
It was a password guesser. Oh. I don't know why, but some reason that made it go, oh god, all people use this to figure out people's accounts password.
Not quite. It is more of like a programming test. Right?
Oh, okay.
Oh, just kidding.
What?
But like when you learn to program, there are certain exercises that you must do because like they use the parts of the coding language that you want to study and get better at. Password guessing, or like simply password reading, is one of the applications that like you must learn to code because it demands that the machine, the program, reads a string. Strings is like what the machine thinks anything that isn't a sequence of numbers. and it will now like allocate that string to a fucking neuron inside of it. So to learn to program like all this whole shingamajig, you have to, make a password guesser. Yeah, stat and build analyzer. That sounds
Okay.
about right. Learning to make apps, even like the most mundane and simple, will honestly need a lot from you.
Yeah. Let's see. Actually, speaking of apps, I might as well check out. Let's see what I have a mobile application for the gym I work at. It's basically book my time and whatnot. Let's see. I have also.
I'm going to vomit. I'm going to vomit if I have like a fucking app for my gym. I'll be like, why? I'm like, why? You're right there. I need to walk towards you. Why are you an app?
Because they allow people book time, because they don't have to walk to the gym every single time.
Was it a build for like RPG characters?
Oh, for the shop. I don't know. Maybe they should. Maybe they should say it. But yeah, but also the mobile application for the gym. They also have some videos so you can do some exercises at home. In case for I don't know.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, that is cool. That is cool. That I would want to like do yoga at home.
Yeah, so it's not just booking time. It also offers videos. They basically can watch you can exercise at home. In case for whatever reason anything that's available is not piquing your interest.
Yeah, like in case of the zombie apocalypse, right?
Yeah, it was for Roblox game named The Forge. Oh right, you can make games inside the games in Roblox. I forgot about that.
Oh, Roblox! I respect like credit where credit's due. I respect Roblox coders because those kids can do some fucked up shit. Like they can do some games that you're like, that is in Roblox.
Yeah, give me an egg. I have an ad. Okay, let's see. Alright. Also, in Sweden, you also have the application for bags, so you can pay bills on your phone.
Bag. Oh, okay. To be fair, that is one that we also have here.
Yeah, I think I don't know if it was.
Like
I don't know if it's the case everybody, but my friend mentioned that. Let's see, mobile application for wherever that's nothing new. Mobile application for buy tickets, so you don't have to, in case you don't have access to a computer.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. Also, mobile
sounds like pain. Sounds like just fucking pain.
Yeah. Also, there's a mobile application I have to help me remind myself of my menstrual cycle in case I forget, because I'm terrible at keeping track of that by yourself, to be honest.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Where once you become a big VTuber, you will be put right there with the big ones on the VTuber menstrual cycle website. I shit you not. Apparently there is one, and the worst part is, it is not maintained by the VTubers. It is maintained by people that are crazy enough, where they're like, this VTuber seems a bit more irritable today. And they just guess.
God.
And somehow, there is a non-zero amount of people that got it 100% right, down to the date and hour.
God.
Some of these people are crazy.
Yeah, no shit. Also, I have a mobile application to keep track of buses, when they arrive, what time slot, whatnot. Also allows me to buy bus ticket. Bus. Yeah, bus.
Oh, bus. I heard you say boss. I'm like, what do you mean? Are you fucking in an isekai?
No.
Are you in an isekai now?
No. These like mobile applications allow us to be able to keep track of the time on buses, when you arrive, when allows about tickets for that. But it's just a few I have. Basically, if you hate using your mobile application for essential stuff, you're gonna fucking hate living in Sweden because there's so many. It's like you'll be driving. Say how many is even locked. Guy will keep his own mobile application.
Oh no!
I warned you. I warned you. To give you an idea how bad it is, some people, including especially the elderly, still refuses to use the credit card or only uses the physical money just to avoid using mobile phones.
You know what? Fair. Basis even. I guess I'm gonna be an old man there.
To be fair, some parents also teach the kid this cost of money by using physical stuff before getting credit card because it's easy to teach them that way. That and they don't have to pull a phone every single time.
Not only that, but like when you start like teaching your kid the value of money using actual bills, it's easier for them to see like the importance in the money. Because that's something that I see like in a lot of these fucking influencers, is that they have absolutely no concept of money at all. Like it's just a few $1 million Gucci bag. What's the worst that could happen? Like, are you kidding me? That one Gucci bag could feed a family of 7.
Yeah.
For a month.
Oh god! Speaking of mobile phones, this is gonna be this is gonna drive you insane. But this is a real experience I actually had. Remember I don't know if I told you this, but remember I told you I randomly got lost access to internet because of fuck up on VR landlords?
Yes.
Yeah. But as an apology, the game is basically a free internet router, and they tell us, hey, as an apology for having me give a free internet router, or you don't have to pay the monthly fee, you basically pay that shit for it, because for fuck up we did. And they basically sent me a package from mail or whatnot, give or take. The problem is that it did not arrive me at the door. I had to go to a location to pick it up, because I live in an apartment and whatnot, so... The problem is, they did not give me to go to a store or talk to a person who received a package. Instead, have to go to what basically is a big box, basically it's a big metal box. The person with the package put it in, and I forced to use a mobile application just to open it up so you can receive my package.
I'm going to fucking vomit.
And every single company that delivers package has their own separate mobile applications. So worst case scenario, you have to have multiple mobile applications just to say same fucking service. Like the one time I received package for remote internet, I had to download one mobile application, but when I did some online shopping for myself, I had to download another separate mobile application just for the same fucking thing because of a different company, different servers. This is
Vengeance, that is usually what back in my day parents would give someone an allowance for. Yeah. Like that's what an allowance used to be, because parents would give a kid $10. Like parents used to give like children like sensible allowances. Nowadays you see like some of these.
You mean like Amazon box? Basically, yeah. But there's some multiple boxes for different brands or different companies, so you have to pay it.
More like a gacha loot box.
I hate the fact that you're kind of right on that one. Yeah, I didn't know what the actual name of it, because I did not order it from Amazon. I tried to avoid Amazon as much as possible. I only use Amazon as a last resort. But yeah, even comes outside of Amazon.
Bezos.
Yeah, even companies outside of Amazon are doing it now because it's quote unquote convenient. But I was like, bitch, I just want to talk to a real person. Is that too much to ask?
Yeah. And again, you're doing the right thing actually, because if people don't know how to boycott shit nowadays. Okay. If people say like, I don't want to boycott this, it's so convenient, like, then you don't want to boycott. They only want to boycott things that it's, convenient, that they were not using a lot. Like, let's boycott this and that. But boycotting the things that truly would hurt, no, they don't.
Yeah. I actually had not bought a single American Coke drinks for like over a year. I'm doing perfectly fine.
Yeah. Shit, you had fucking say that. Now I remember that there is like Coke in the fridge. God
Yes.
fucking damn it.
I actually talked a bit about my coworkers about they were complaining that boycotting in America is too hard. It's too hard. So I bet it's not hard. You just need to actually do proper research and like look for the other options. It's not how hard.
Yeah.
At least try to do with groceries at least because it's easier to boycott American products through groceries. I just look. I also actually I have a mobile application that actually helps me to do research on which products are American, which ones not.
Okay, that is nice. That is nice because here in Brazil we have much before. Oh, don't worry about it, Vengeance. Much before fucking Uber Eats, we had iFood here, and iFood was like a food delivery app. Essentially, it is an app that exists like in a triplicate. There is the app with the final user, the hungry person. There is the app with the final user, the driver that delivers, and there is the app with the final user, the company that like makes the food. So what would what happened was like after like iFood was doing good, and then Uber came to Brazil, and then Uber said like, hey, maybe you can deliver food too, like if they can do it, we can do it too. Uber Eats did not pick it up here in Brazil. iFood still king. Let's go. But one thing that iFood started doing is shopping cart, which you essentially off you go, Ventures. Which essentially what you do is like you make your grocery list, and the guy goes inside the market and picks the things. The one that is like a bit more troublesome is like fruits and vegetables because like you gotta know how to select those things. So yeah, like that is the one that is annoying to ask. So like yeah, that shit is pretty good like to people that have like crippling anxiety. Oh yeah, I did mention that I was going to go grab myself something to drink. And this is the moment where this phone being Bluetooth is the best thing ever because I can just keep yapping.
But what do you mean? Did you not have a drink before now?
Did I not have the what now?
Did you not have a drink before now?
No, I have. I have been having, but I've been like like sipping on it. The drink that I had was not soda. It was not cola.
Okay.
I usually drink myself a jar of coffee to be able to keep up.
I was about to say, when I do streaming, I try to force myself to only drinking water because I try to cut this. I feel like I'm drinking too much soda already for regular basis. That on stream, I try to
as you should.
Yeah, so I try to limit myself to only water when streaming. That if I ever
not gonna lie.
That if I ever do accidentally just take about or the liquid accidentally enter my nose, I will have to deal with water instead of soda because getting soda in your nose sucks so bad.
I do want to make the ginger bug thing because being able to make like any fruit juice into a soda, that shit sounds crazy.
Yeah, that's cool.
The problem is finding a root of ginger here that is, either still natural, aka like with a little bit of the dirt in it, because the ginger bug is a fungi that lives in the ginger as it is, underground. So you cannot buy a ginger that is like already processed and marketed because you will be like fucking sandblasted and completely clean. So I have to find a ginger root that is natural enough to have a little bit of dirt in it here, but also not too natural to still have a like a cow shit and thing like on the fucking ginger root. I had something. Oh, there we go. I almost forgot that I came to the kitchen to grab myself a drink, and I was about to come back like empty-handed, like I'm a fucking This Sims character. Uh, I do say though, I think I'm gonna quit here because it has been 5 hours
Yeah.
of stream. On my end, it has been 5 hours.
Oh god, it's very interesting. Actually, before Nathan, before you take a break, I actually changed the intermission screen on my stream. You want to see it?
Absolutely, let me smell it.
Okay, intermission. Oh fuck, I forgot to remove the fucking. There you go. I didn't really need to change the layout.
Oh my fucking! I love the heavy. I love the heavy.
I'm so sorry, Dave. I cannot resist. I cannot resist. Yeah, for people who not following, I try to change the gifts on intermission stream every single month. So I try to vary. So
the worst part is I'm looking directly at Chad the Hoghead.
That's a joke. That's
I'm
a
mad
joke.
at him.
I did that because I thought it was funny.
You're evil. Evil.
I mean, I guess that's payback for forcing me to fucking cry. I'm not joking. I'm joking.
Nah, that's true. That's for real. For real.
Alright, back to doing art again.
I'll fucking decimate you.
Yeah. But yeah, you can go take a rest now, Nathan. You've been streaming quite a bit.
Yeah. I'm gonna vaporize myself.
Take care of yourself, Nathan. You try to spend so much effort to try to take care of me. Just take care of yourself too. Hey, thank you for Ray, Nathan.
What a strange person!
Hello. Yeah. Hey, I'm doing art. At least trying to do art. I was drawing mostly inspired by a movie that will have complicated feelings of, as I mentioned earlier, but I don't know if it's in the mood.
Your complicated feelings being, anger.
Yeah. But yeah, hope take care of yourself, Nathan. Have a good day.
Thank you very much.
And he's gone. Fucking the poop. But how's you guys been otherwise? I don't mind if you want to do something in the background while I'm drawing. I have a music right now so we can listen to something at least. Yeah, maybe I should start with you. see. Actually, I might as well do this. Boop. Don't think I need that. The first time was mostly me trying to figure stuff out before I change the way that we might prefer a bit more. Oh, Nathan posted me on DM. Let's see. God. God, I said before when I first met Nathan, I did not expect him to give me fucking therapy just when we talked to each other. I don't know. He's not used to be. I don't know. I guess I used bad habit. I just had a bad habit to use resort to masking. I feel like I'm not sure how people would feel about me. Trying different shades here. see. Let's try it. So base color. See, just play around, see what works, what doesn't. So figure out the color this. I don't know if I will figure out the color before I end the stream because how long have I been streaming? Almost 4 hours. Oh yeah, yes, I was for making sure. Actually, I probably need to use the bathroom because I've been drinking a lot of water. So give me a second here. Alright, I'm back. I don't know how much I will be streaming longer, but I'm back anyway. I will try at least try to find a call scheme for this character. I wanna try at least get a good call scheme for this character because I don't know, I will disappoint myself if I didn't able to figure out for them. Anyway, let's bring back music. Right, where's where we grab some water then? Forgot. Oh my god, my water bottle is almost empty. I cannot remember the last time I ever did that. Right, try just rest real quick. it has. Okay, I forgot to have this music on this playlist. I genuinely forgot I had this music on this playlist. Hmm. Okay, looks a little bit better, I think. Actually, I think I was gonna call it for today because I know I did not accomplish much attention to drawing, but I honestly was not expecting this stream to be so emotional. So I think I will call it for today. Alright, let's pause the music and go to the intermission. Let's see. Is anybody we can raid? I know Nathan raided me, but he's not streaming, so let's find someone else to raid. Oh, Reward Screamer is streaming. I was planning to raid her, but I was never able to because of the time zones like that. So, yeah, I think I was gonna send you guys there. Let's go to the end stream. For fuck's sake. I'm a fucking idiot forgetting to remove that stuff. Let's start. Let's do this. Yeah, thank you so much for joining in. Sorry for all the crying out this stream. I don't expect Nathan to make me so goddamn emotional so many times. Anyway, I'm just gonna send to Void. So there you go. Thank you so much for joining in. See you guys when I decide to stream. Bye bye for now.